Good morning, everyone. So we have great talent at Regenesys, right? So while we are waiting for the guests to arrive, right? There's huge traffic out there. So we are just waiting for 10 more minutes and then we begin. But till that time, we have great talent at Regenesys. So let me introduce Tony, and he's a great singer. We can start with a really good song. Tony, come. Yeah, Mike.
So, good morning. Firstly, I think I'm sure we all are aware our Honorable Chief Minister is in the city today. I hope we all are aware of it. And there's a lot of traffic jam and a lot of roadblocks that have happened because of the VIP movement. So we're expecting a few more people, and hence you kind of have an opportunity, or I have an option to present you my talent. We thought we will keep this a little different, and thank you, Rajat. I really don't know which song, but I'll give it a try. So while we kind of waiting for people, I think इससे अच्छा गाना हो नहीं सकता है. इंतहा हो रही स्पीकर्स डेलीगेट्स की आई ना कुछ खबर मेरे यार की ये हमें है यकीन आएंगे यही फिर वजह क्या हुई इंतजार की. Thank you. That's our founder, Dr. Marco. So we all are here because of him and his vision today. So, Dr. Marco, I'm actually not ready for the second one, but okay, I'll pull something. I sing more of Sufi and the rock songs. So maybe I think all of you must have heard. Until I think people are coming in. This is necessary so that we don't get bored. मैं जहाँ रहूं मैं कहीं भी हूँ तेरी याद साथ है किसी से कहूँ के नहीं कहूँ ये जो AI की बात है कहने को साथ अपने ये दुनिया चलती है पर चुपके इस दिल में तन्हाई पलती है तेरी याद साथ है AI साथ है तेरी याद साथ है. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Just get my laptop.
Yeah, good morning. It's very good morning. It's very difficult to touch a mic after Tony speaks, so sings. So thank you all for your patience, and thank you all for coming here. This is the place. A lot of people ask me why Pune. Why we have. So I'll just formally introduce myself. I'm the CEO of Regenesys AI, and I'm going to be your host. Tony is going to be the co-host. He's just taking a break after his singing. That's how artists are. So we have to manage them. So yeah, so why Pune was the question which was asked to me. That normally, companies who are into AI, they go to Bangalore or San Francisco, which we are also. But then why Pune? Why it has to be AI for Bharat? So we were discussing about this. Pune is very unique in its formation. It's an amalgamation of tradition, culture, deep rooted in culture and tradition, but not losing out on the forward thinking. This is very unique. Engineering capital, we say it. When the world is talking about softwares, research, hardwares, engineering comes from Pune. While we are talking about sovereignty because of the geopolitical, case these days, and we are talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, this is echoed in 16th, 17th century by our Chhatrapati Maharaj Shivaji. Swaraj. Swaraj is something sovereign, people, its own peoples, and this was like way back. And that's where the thought came of Atmanirbhar Bharat also. So these are the reformists who were born many centuries before and spoke about Swaraj, sovereignty, and why it is important. And today we are realizing that how true they were to their thoughts. That even today, while an AI conference, we talk and remember them. It's going to be it's a knowledge capital, and we come a little back and we say that how Savitri Bai Phule and Mahatma Jyotiba Phule also used education as a tool to reform, as a tool to empower. They were the first to start a girl school. I'm sure all of us know that in 1848 we started the first girl school, and she was the first girl, woman teacher to be there. This we are talking of 1848. That's the tradition of Pune, where education, it doesn't just become an education, capital, or an capital where you have more than 100 engineering colleges, more than 2 lakhs graduate passing out every year. It doesn't happen in the last 20 years or 30 years. It was in 1848 where people fought for it. They wanted to democratize education, democratize education to all the people, whether it is the marginalized community, whether it is the girl child. So AI also is a tool to democratize. So we thought this is the place where there has been the cultural capital, there has been the knowledge capital. It is the engineering marvel also. You don't find in this area where we have more than 5 lakhs of MSMEs. That's a huge number, and it's providing employability to many. So this particular place is also deep rooted in the history where the first engineering college was established in 18th century, 1848 to be precise. COEP Technical University was established way back. So this is again rooted in the engineering culture. So just imagine culture, education, engineering, it definitely belongs to the intelligence capital. So yeah, that's why we are here in Pune, and we are talking about AI for Viksit Bharat. Yeah. So Tony.
So I think let's kind of make this interesting. While we all assemble here in Pune, I'm sure you agree with the fact that it's a powerhouse. So, Vijay, what do you think? Does India need AI?
India definitely needs AI, but more than India needing AI, AI needs India. If you look at what India can contribute to AI, is much more than what AI can contribute to us. You look at the democracy. We claim to be the biggest of democracy. We know how to run democracy for a long time. It is one of the largest. It is the largest democracy. And you look at how companies are fighting in AI to democratize, and there are governments coming in. So democracy can be taught to them by India. You look at frugal innovation, right? India mastered it. We might not be the first to go to the moon, but when we put our Chandrayaan there, we put it at the fraction of a cost. So frugal innovation again comes from India. Diversity, there's no other place more diverse than India, right? So if you have to look at AI to be diverse, AI to have those nuances or diversity, India is the birthplace for that. Ethics and spiritual intelligence, which is lacking today, is again in our blood, right? It is part of our culture. It is part of our being. You talk about sustainability. We talk about how AI is harming a lot of our resources, natural resources, and how do we look at natural resources? We look at it from the eyes of we see God in them. We see God in them. We love to preserve. There are people who have given their lives for a tree, right? So we come from that culture. So this culture definitely says that AI needs India, then India needs AI.
Interesting. I get very rare opportunities because, I kind of report into him. So this, I think, is a moment that where I get an opportunity to ask him questions and, he's going to answer. So I'm loving it. I'm sure you are. We'll make the session very exciting today. And I think before we begin the day, Biju...
So we can just ask the audience, how do you have spent a lot of time in Pune, and how do you find Pune the place where you think innovation, AI can be the bedrock, and the revolution can start from Pune, where even just to give you a sense of it, that the 7 founders of Infosys were in Mumbai, Pune. They're working out of Pune for a different company, and the revolution which happened in India of IT revolution, probably the mother of that IT revolution was here. So yeah. So if you can just give some mics, and if Manoj, if you can just start off. Yeah.
Very good question, it reminds me of my days back in 2016 in Pune. It's a great city. I love it. Besides the food, of course. So I just give you one analogy. So back in 2016, I was working for Tech Mahindra. We used to have a head office here. And at that time, because of number of people, they used to build service apartments, corporate owned. So we used to go there and make the foods and bring it over there. But yesterday when we landed, I think it was completely AA experience, I would say. So you land in, so there was no airport taxi. So we booked Uber there, and Uber said from a map, it takes about 1 hour to get to your airport. So the 1 hour gave us the time to plan, basically. So that AI predictions we call, it gave us the plan what time we reach. And also, they completely is ecosystem integrated. So which food to order, where to order, how much time take, they were all planned before we get there. It was completely AI in actions. And from a service apartment concept, we have disrupted into Airbnb. So we stayed in Airbnb with the same or maybe a better experience. So that's the beauty of it. So I think it was all books through our companies, in a digital manner. And the apartment is owned by somebody who doesn't stay there. That's also another beauty, because the way we opened the keys was completely digital. And where you have the code that used to come in, punch in, you open the keys, put it. So it's completely AI and a digital experience in actions. And for me in Pune, it's great to be back and love the taste experience I'm enjoying today. Thank you.
Anybody would like to contribute? Yep.
Yeah. So your question was specifically like why Pune, right, for AI? I'm not born in Pune, but brought up in Pune. So one single thing what we learn from the childhood is ask questions. Okay, we don't accept the status quo. And Puneris are known for that quality. Now this gives us a unique benefit. That like, if you do something, you're not going to just accept it. You have to question it. You have to improve it. So I think that characteristics is built in. As you said, as an Indian, we are it's in our culture, it's in our blood. Right, that quality is in our blood. I think that's the biggest differentiator. Why I think like Pune will be for any innovation, for example.
Absolutely, I think you nailed it, because that's what brings the educational reforms. That's what brings the engineering mindset.
Absolutely,
That, problem solving.
Right.
Right.
So Pune has always been known as a liberal city. It was like we accepted everyone. Anybody asking question, we don't feel offended. Rather,
Yeah.
We'll answer back, of course. But that's how it is.
Yeah.
So I'll keep it short, probably.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Thank you.
Yeah. Anybody else? So we'll go to the our we have coined a new word for our operations. We are also deeply embedded in the ecosystem of Pune, and we have started AI in Marathi also. We felt that it should not be restricted to the boardrooms, to the elite. It has to be democratized, right? So we have certain kids who are there who also have been trained and on AI in Marathi. But there's Apla AI. So can we have our video?
ची जॉब घेणार नाही. जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्स साठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लीगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही खूप टेक्निकल, खूप इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्स साठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. They called it the Detroit of India, too small a name, because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magarbata rose, and the world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine is learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here, in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way. Precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. For every student turning a page into a blueprint. For every machinist turning a blueprint into steel. For every enterprise turning capability into scale. For a nation turning ambition into a Viksit Bharat. Regenesys AI and Pune don't just build machines. We build what builds the future. Welcome to the AI CXO Summit Pune.
So that's Apla AI for you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Can I request you all, to come and we'll do the lamp lighting. Can I request Dr. Marco, Mr. Rajat Sharma, Mr. Viju Joy? Gentlemen, you can join in, please. We'll do the lamp lighting.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। ओम।
Thank you, gentlemen. Before we kind of get started, Viju, can I kind of request you to come again on the stage? So we're going to be kind of the host for the day, and you will see more of Viju and more of me on and off. So Viju, can I request you to kind of come on the stage? Now, as we talk about AI, and we're talking about transformation, taking AI to every nook and corner of our country, how do we make it happen? Would you want to kind of put more light on that?
So I would take I'll just talk to you about Regenesys Group, because it's important to talk about the group and what we are doing. We are a group which started 28 years back in South Africa as a business school. And that business school today is the largest business school in Africa. We have multiple of these schools, School of Technology, School of Law. We are the largest educational conglomerate out of South Africa. And we are serving close to 12 countries and 10 in Africa, India, and Croatia. And we have multiple other businesses. We have close to 20 businesses which are there. We have digital arm of this business called Digital Regenesys. And Regenesys AI is part of that. And in Regenesys AI, we are building an ecosystem which is very unique in itself. A lot of companies talk about AI skilling. Some companies talk about AI consulting, and some come out with a AI product. And we are the ones who are talking about AI skilling, AI consulting, and AI product. And this ambitious, when you are building an ecosystem of AI, you need to have that kind of firepower to fuel this kind of an engine. So we have a huge team based out of Bangalore. We have close to 100 of these AI engineers, 15 of our domain experts, because without engineering, without domain and going together, AI falls flat. So we have close to 45 PhD holders, because we feel that education and the classical AI ML and the classical traditional education is also very much important, and which also is required today. And then we have a product and engineering and a research team. So this is what makes Regenesys AI very unique in its approach. We are very happy and thankful that our chairman, Mr. Dr. Marco Sarvanjana, is there. It's a very interesting story, and why it's AI for Bharat. This is a story of a 19-year-old Croatian boy who left Croatia at the age of 19 and came to India. And he was searching for meaning in life. He was searching for spirituality, enlightenment, and he met his guru in the central part of India, in Bihar, and his guru, and he became a Bhagwadari. He became a monk, and his guru asked him to go to Africa and serve the poor. And education was his, duty. He need to build, the reforms. He need to build the schools. Need to teach the poor. So when he came to the shanty towns of Kenya and then later on South Africa, you can imagine this is like 38 years back, when the situation in South Africa was completely different. It was very difficult for a white man to be in a black town, and then this person, as a Bhagwadari, sits there and works with the poor. and builds schools and provides education, and continues to do that for a decade without any monetary benefit, without having any personal belongings. And then he comes out of that spiritual order and feels that education can impact larger people, and globally he wanted to impact. And that's where the Regenesys group, education group, is established. And this journey took him, and God's been kind, God's been rewarding. He's one of the billionaires today with close to 20 companies. But our heart lies in, again, how can we awaken the potential through education? And still, and even today, we have a program called Education for All, where anybody can come to our institute as from a graduation to a doctorate. He can do education without paying anything, and you just have to pay some. He has to pay once he gets the job. So the heart is at the right place, and we are committed to India, and we want to announce something big. I would love Dr. Marco to be on the stage to do that announcement.
Dr. Marco?
Thank you, Viju. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for your time. I know your time is expensive and very, very, very precious. So thank you for helping us, for being part of this dream. So we have this big dream that Viju said. And this dream is about developing AI capability, about training 1 crore people in India, which is 10 million people. So we believe by developing AI capability in 10 million people, we will empower a lot of people, will help them to achieve financial freedom, to start businesses, to solve problems, to create economic development and wealth and prosperity, and really help to make the world a better place. This is a very big dream, and Regenesys alone can only do so much. So I want to invite all of you to help us, to partner with us, and to help whichever way you can. Maybe by delivering masterclass, maybe helping us to plan and strategize, and make sure the quality of our programs are beautiful and powerful. I believe you're all good people, and I believe that common purpose has brought us together today. And that purpose is about making the world a better place. So I want to thank you for being part of this beautiful and big, big dream. I believe when a group of like-minded people come together, united by common purpose, that an amazing energy is created and unleashed, and we become powerful. So powerful that we can really, truly change the world. From this energy, relationships are formed, and sparks are created, and new ideas are born, that we can solve problems, build businesses, and become billionaires in a very short space of time. Now, thanks to AI, all this can be done in a few months. So I'm inviting you to help us to make this day today beautiful, to participate and to be free, no fear. I want us to have robust discussions. I want us to share our experience and knowledge. You're all adults, you have amazing experience and insights in business, in management, in leadership, in AI, technology, and all types of things. When I look at you, some of you have 10, 20, 30 years of experience. So please help us to learn. We're all going to learn today. The purpose of this event is really to learn, to build relationships and trust. Because for business, trust is a requirement. Without trust, there's no business, And to network, So let's all network. Let's build relationships and trust. This united by this common purpose of making the world a better place and helping it really to make it better by developing people, by helping those less privileged, by empowering them, awakening their potential. Because I do believe that each one of us has amazing potential, each one of us is divine, that each one of us has a potential and power to change the world. Because Each one of us is divine. Divine. We are 1 out of 8 billion people. There's no copy. We're all unique and very, very special, and born with special purpose on this planet Earth. And we aren't born just for nothing. We aren't born just to eat and sleep and procreate, to die and not remembered. I believe we are born for greatness. We're born to make the world a better place, And that's our responsibility. And that's what we're supposed to do. And only by doing that, we'll achieve our own happiness, our own purpose and meaning and personal development. So that's my invitation to you. Let's create magic today together. Let's make sure this event today doesn't just become another conference when we talk and nothing happens after it. Let's be action-oriented. Let's make commitment. Because big dreams and ideas without execution are nothing. They're just waste of time. So let's commit to action, to execution, and to completion. Let's make personal commitments. Because we have that power. Let's create that spark. Let's create that energy. Because energy is everything in life. I've seen. Vijay was saying how I started the Regenesys many years ago. I had just an idea, a thought. I was a young boy in a foreign country. And it's like incredible when you have an idea and a big dream, and when you work hard, and you persevere, and you realize the power is within you, that we can manifest whatever our dreams are. So I'm talking from my own experience. I'm not talking from books. And together we can do amazing things. Yeah. So that's my invitation to you. Let's create magic. Let's create energy. Let's build relationships. Let's build trust. If you wonder about my accent, it comes from Croatia, a country called Croatia. Croatia is known, I think, for some few good football players. And a very small country. Pune is bigger than Croatia as a whole. Croatia has 3-point-something million people, and Pune, I think, is bigger. But it's a very special country. So let's build relationships. I would love to invite all of you, to visit me in Croatia. I have a beautiful property on Croatian coast. I know you have given your time. We're not paying you, to be part of these panels and to contribute and to deliver classes and master classes and all of this. So you're going to have a home in Croatia from today. You're going to have a home in South Africa. If you visit South Africa, I'm going to invite you to my home. If you visit Kenya, Nigeria, and 12 other countries, and from this year, USA also. So let's build relationships. Let's do great things together. I think that's why we're together. We're united by this common purpose, Okay. So thank you, and all the best, and enjoy today. Thank you.
Thank you, Marco. Can we have the video?
India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI-empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real-world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat. Through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, masterclasses, workshops, and innovation programs, we will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI-powered Bharat, Mission AI for all, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047.
Yeah, that's a pledge we want to go with, providing 1 crore Indians with free AI skilling. And we look for partnering with you and look to be your partner in this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Viju. And I think the time has arrived. We are kind of going to invite our dignitaries on here to the stage. And as we say it in Marathi, ज्ञानाच्या दिवा तेवत राहिला तर प्रगतीचा मार्ग कायम उजला राहतो. And you know, while we've kind of ignited the day, we begin the day, we've done the lamp lightning, and I think it's time that we call our dignitaries on the stage and get started. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first panel is going to be an exciting one. And this is particularly important conversation for Pune and Maharashtra. Pune has one of the India's strongest combinations of engineering talent, enterprise capabilities, manufacturing, technology organizations, and educational institutions. And what happens here is, can Pune move from being an engineering and technology powerhouse to becoming an intelligence powerhouse? So our first panel is titled Regional AI, Digital Maharashtra, and Inclusive Innovation. That's AI Leadership Forum. And moderating this session will be our CEO, Mr. Viju Joy. He's the CEO of Regenesys AI. He's already here with me. Next, can I invite Mr. Vikram Puranik on the stage, Vice President Birla Soft. The next will be Mr. Yogesh Akolkar. So Mr. Yogesh Akolkar is Executive Vice President, GCC and Product Engineering, Ensilon, working at the intersection of global capability centers and engineering innovation. He brings an important perspective on how GCCs evolve towards product ownership, engineering, and AI-led innovation. Can we have next panelist, Mr. Vikram Javandal, on the stage? Thank you. Mr. Vikram Javandal is a director in Capgemini, bringing experience from the global technology and expertise transformation ecosystem. Thank you, Mr. Vikram Javandal. Next, can we look at Mr. Nayan Jain, Director, Data, BI, and Gen AI R Systems? Mr. Nayan Jain is a Director, Data, BI, and Gen AI R System, bringing expertise across data, business intelligence, and emerging AI capabilities. Thank you. Can we have Mr. Manoj Nagaraj on the stage? He's the managing partner, Regenesys AI. Okay. Mr. Sanjay Adalkar, are you here? All right. So he's Vice President Birla Soft. Mr. Sanjay is a Vice President at Birla Soft, bringing expertise, perspective to technology and AI-led transformation. He joins today's discussion to explore how Pune can translate its strong enterprise and engineering ecosystem into scalable AI-led business impact. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll take a leave from here and over to you, Viju, while we begin this session.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Good morning. We're going to keep this conversational. So that's the idea. The idea is to keep it very conversational. My first question would be around, if you can just tell me something, what you have been doing in Pune for AI, and how do you see the ecosystem of Pune for AI? We can start with Sanjay.
Sure. Thank you for the opportunity, first of all. I represent Birla Soft here. We are a large group of IT services company, and we are a group company from Birla Soft conglomerate. In my portfolio at Birla Soft and overall at Birla Soft, We are today trying to solve customers' problems across industries ranging from banking, financial, insurance, automotive, manufacturing, and really trying to scale AI from a use case kind of a thinking to a production thinking now. Generative AI and AI as such has been around us for the last quite some years now. And customers globally are now asking all of us to now scale in India to scale AI and the leverage of AI. And that's exactly what we are doing at Birlasoft. We are solving real world problems. And what better a place than Pune to solve these problems with no dearth of talent, no dearth of technology, and all this focus and innovation investment around us. So I think we're moving forward on this journey at Birlasoft, and thank you for this opportunity again.
Great. I'm sure that how long you've been in Pune.
It's been quite a time. I mean, I came here for my engineering. I am a Delhiite, but I came here to do engineering from.
And you never went back.
And I never went back.
Yeah, that's
I
not.
met my wife here. She is Marathi, and this is a brilliant city. I love it.
Now you don't have any other way to say it,
So,
right?
so this is like home for me now. So since 1999, I'm here.
Okay, great. So you've seen how the city has evolved and how the city has become, transitioned many of these cycles of, growth. So thanks, Sanjay. Thanks for your input. Yogesh, the same thing.
Hi, this is Yogesh Akolkar. So I hail from product engineering background. I around 30 years in industry. My leadership has transformed from more of a product engineering into GCC now. I've been setting up GCCs, building product engineering teams. Currently, I'm with Ensylon. Ensylon is a niche organization which is Chicago-based, and we are more into AI enablement. Though we have vertical of insurance, we are more into healthcare, now getting into different sectors, even like automobile. So AI enablement, product engineering, and GCC setup and GCC operations. That's what we are into.
And Pune, you've been through.
Pune, I've been in from I think 2000. I mean, on and off, really traveling. But 2005, I'm quite. I called home since 1999. I'm calling Pune as a home, but I started staying in a continual manner since 2005.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thanks for invite.
Yeah.
I'm Vikram, and proud would say to be Marathi. So been Maharashtra, born in Pune, brought up in Kolhapur, back to Pune for education career. So I work as director at Capgemini, a leading digital customer experience practice, a practice of 3,000 people, where we help our clients to engage and deliver the kind of experiences, digital experiences, agentic experiences, operational transformation through leverage of user experience and engineering tooling technologies. That's what we bring in. And Pune is all about, the Oxford of East. And as you mentioned, Detroit, of East here, that's what, and it's all about in the AI world, it's learning, unlearning, relearning, and repeat. And that's what it's all about. And we are looking at our workforce to be more AI capable. I often call it as part of HCI, a kind of, human-computer interaction. Now it is more of human-AI interaction, HAI. And thanks for the invite and looking forward to contribute.
I love this. You're a Punekar and you just started with Marathi. How do you see as your city grows? Because you should be very proud. You've been here and you've seen the city completely change from your childhood. So what do you see this spirit of Pune that, is going through these multiple of cycles of growth?
Yeah, so absolutely, we have seen tremendous change in terms of technology, and it's the core heart of the Pune city. We have seen the educational institutes, top grads being passing out here, top-notch institutes, and everybody coming to Pune for their education, learning, professional opportunities. And the way it has emerged, not just being the industrial hub, which used to be earlier, and still the PCMC area is known for that. But if you look at the whole IT hub, the Hinjawadi, the Kharadi IT Park, the GCC captives, they have been like hosting out here, service sector companies, product-based companies. So you have a variety of career opportunities in Pune for, for everyone. Everyone can come to Pune, learn, earn, and probably grow.
Yeah, it's a unique place where you have 500 GCC, 1,000 engineering colleges, 2 lakh graduates passing out every year.
Absolutely.
So it balances, and the MSMEs, right? So, thank you.
First of all, thanks a lot for the opportunity to speak. I am Nayan Jain. I work for R Systems as a director for data and AI deliveries. Basically, what R System does is basically we are more than 3 decades old company, and we have been largely into the engineering, manufacturing, automation side. Some of the client, if I can make Netflix, Warner Brothers, we do the engineering for them. So it's a product engineering plus a lot of GCCs nowadays we are into basically. So what we do as a part of the AI is we literally look at the processes and everything from a different lens. How AI can be applied to make life easy for the industries and the users and everyone. And that's the motto of transforming the world in a way that it can ease using AI rather than applying AI to just sake of it. So that's the motto. And talking about Pune, I think this is my 3rd time. I basically belongs to Indore. First time I came after my college graduation is around 2009 or so, 2009. And then left Pune, back in Pune again after my US visit in 2016. I left again around 2017 and then back in 2022. I have seen the dramatic change from these 3 hops, and this is the longest, and I don't want to leave the Pune. Pune has different vibes. It has ecosystems, it has talent pool, it has everything what you are.
Better weather.
Except the traffic, everything is good.
Better weather, yeah.
Yeah, I think government is transforming on that as well. But yeah, I think Pune is uniquely placed to host GCCs or even AI talent in a unique way.
Yeah, the infrastructure part, we came through the missing link, and that was so amazing, industry marvel.
Correct.
So, Thanks, Nayan. Manoj.
Okay, thank you. So good morning, everyone. Manoj Kumar Nagaraj this side. I'm the managing partner for Regenesys. I manage the healthcare business globally. So let me start with your first questions on the why AI in healthcare. So as part of my responsibility is, the democratizations we have been talking about and how we can deploy that in AI, starting from a top-down approach of skilling, consulting, and the transformations, and working across the spectrum of healthcare and healthcare-related ecosystem providers with hospitals, edtech, health tech companies, academics, corporates, and so on and so forth. And what you see on the right side is the region health product what we launched.
Yeah, but Manoj,
completely AI.
We are talking about Pune and AI.
Okay, so let me come to that.
Because you were handling massive businesses on health, massive businesses of IT in Pune.
Okay.
Tech Mahindra.
Absolutely. Coming to Pune, I'm not born in Pune, but been working with the Pune for a long time, starting from my Tech Mahindra. Happy to see somebody from Capgemini. I was part of Capgemini handling the North America business for a Cap as a senior director back in 2020. I think Darshan must be the head of. I still know him as a good friend of mine. So I used to have a huge team in Pune. Pune is a hub of engineering. Personally speaking, been in the industry for almost 30 years. When it comes to product engineering, be it on the business side and the engineering side, Pune is the de facto choice.
Thank you, Manoj. One question to you. Yeah. What is better? Where do you get better talent? Since you come from Bangalore, is it Bangalore better or Pune?
From engineering, Pune is better.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
For that. Thank you.
So, Sanjay, it's very hard to come from a Bangalorean talking about Pune, right? So, Sanjay, Birlasoft, you work with enterprises across industries, and you are talking about the use cases. How do you see what separates organizations that are successfully scaling AI from, still running pilots? Which are the companies? What are the things? Because you see a lot of pilots being run, but deployment not happening. So how do you see from Birlasoft point of view?
Stanford did a recent study that we also studied results of, and they looked at about 500 plus recent AI projects, and they found not more than 50 were successfully deployed in production. This was global study that they did, and anybody can pick it up on the internet. And then they really figured out what were the reasons for the successes of those projects. You will not believe the reasons were not related to how good or bad AI was, but the reasons were really foundational in the way we are engineering systems. Just the basics of engineering, like building systems that are reliable, that are available, that can scale, that can be resilient to failures. These are structural problems that they figured out, operating models that were wrong in the first place, not large language models.
Yeah.
So this is very fundamental in engineering core, and we at Birlasoft, we strongly feel that Pune's DNA is engineering, as correctly mentioned by a lot of other panelists. So there is no reason to believe that we should not apply those same engineering fundamentals to solve these AI problems. And that's the only one way that we can scale. And that's how,
I think you fantastic research. I would love to read the research more, because that's the fundamental question everybody is asking, that pilots are not moving into deployment, and we are still in that experimentation phase, not in a outcome phase. So thanks Sanjay for sharing this. Yogesh, for you, AI is fundamentally changing how products are built, right? From coding, testing to architecture, product designs. How you see the role of an engineering leading changing, and AI becomes part of engineering team itself? How does the role of an engineering leader change as AI becomes part of engineering? Because most of the things are now getting coded. So,
yeah, I think this is a very important question, because what Sanjay said, the failure is not because of the AI capability, but in terms of how we adopt AI, how the mindset of people needs to change. I would say that where I come from, GCCs are typically mid-sized enterprises which are more nimble, right? So the transformation is relatively easier. So as an engineering leader, what I can think of is, earlier the teams were basically full of people, right? And mainly it was activity driven. Okay, the engineer would have certain activities, be it, call it story point, call it requirement, whatever. That activity needs to be performed by the engineer. And then, there was a structure like a module lead, product lead, etc. But now the teams are hybrid. So there are humans and then there are agents, right? So how do you manage this hybrid team of mix of humans and agents? First of all, it's about accountability. Earlier, it was easier that, look, who does that particular activity, straight away accountable for productivity, quality of that particular activity. But now, with the AI agents in picture, the ounce is again on humans, how to use it. So engineering leaders will have to very carefully choreograph or orchestrate the system, how the workflow happens from human to agent, and how the flow back happens from. So it's about, defining the work processes, making sure that there are enough quality checks. So whatever human produces, there can be checks and balances in AI and vice versa. There has to be human in the loop for whatever the AI produces out, right? It is also about the structure. See, earlier we in services sector the pyramid is sharp. In probably the product sector, the pyramid is slightly flattened. But now with AI and the hybrid teams, it is completely flat. It is becoming more or less a rectangle, right? So how do you manage people with that? The team size are shrinking. So you will have to ensure that, and people still have that old mindset that the growth means my span of control. That is still true. So how do you basically coach and mentor people that you're not going to handle like 5 people, 10 people like you used to, right? So that aspect is also very important now. So all these actually put together a challenge uh, on the entire organization, be it quality checks. Now we talk AI, but AI has a cost. Tokens are not free.
Yes.
Right? So where to use AI? I mean, the entire SDLC is now being automated using AI. But where to use AI? What is cost effective? What will drive my ROI? These are the questions that the engineering leader has to really answer and say that, okay, you know what? If I put a AI here, I'll be able to control the quality. Now, the study shows that yes, the productivity has increased like 80%, but there is also quality challenge, right? Because of hallucinations. So how do you control that quality aspect?
Yeah, Yogesh, I'm loving this because we are here talking about AI, but we are talking about fundamentals, the basics.
Absolutely.
The accountability, it doesn't matter that, accountability is on, whether it is on the, sorry for this. So accountability is whether with agents or employees is the same. There are certain things will never change, right? So, accountability, you're talking about how do, I like that aspect which you said, that locus of control. Like when when we started, it was more about how big a team you handle, right? And now it's a mix of teams where humans are there, agents are there, and the shorter the team, the larger the work that you do, the entire metrics have changed. Thanks, Yogesh. My question, Vikram, to you is Capgemini, 500 plus GCCs in Pune, and Capgemini is one of the biggest.
Yeah.
And how do you see the change? I'm sure that when you started, you would have seen more of a cost center. How do you provide value in terms of dollars? And now you see innovation. So how do you see this change, and how do you find Capgemini in this?
Yeah, of course. So I'll try to build on the points that we discussed. What we are struggling is having AI adoption, but what's in production? What is the ROI? And then second part is about the whole AI DLC, AI delivery lifecycle, not just SDLC. And if we club this together, the offerings that we are trying to put in the market is kind of, forward deployed engineers. And it's, as you rightly said, it's a mix of human and AI being part of the tribe, and they're working together. There is a bot in a pod already. And together, this forward deployed engineering pod with the use of LLM, SLM, RAG, with AI hyperscalers, that's how we are able to put in the client's environment and able to understand their domain, the engineering excellence that we bring in with domain knowledge. And that's how putting things into production. And that's the kind of, scale and at least achieving 50 to 70% of productivity gain. And again, here human plays an important role because AI is augmenting, increasing the productivity efficiency for them. And as we rightly said, it's not AI replacing human. People who knows AI, they are replacing those people out there. And definitely, we have been service providers for a lot of GCCs out there. In fact, a lot of models we work in build, operate, transfer for many of our GCCs to help establish, emerge, scale, and sustain. And the whole landscape is changing. It's a combination of the assets, the product kind of business, the way we are working for GCC, service sector coming together, and it's a whole ecosystem. Different breeds come together, and that's what we are able to scale and sustain. And the whole Atmanirbhar, Bharat that you're talking about, we are heading towards that.
Thank you. And you see the transformation of the GCCs in India more towards innovation and R&D?
Yeah, of course. I think these are not just now, I would not call them as part of, the secondary centers. They are the kind of, headquarters, extended headquarters. And that's where you see the talent, the innovation, the automation, everything is happening out of here because we have advantage of scale. And when innovation happens at scale, that's where it reaches the masses and the ROI gets generated.
Thank you. Nayan, AI co-pilots are accelerating coding, testing, development. And how do you see productive gains without compromising code quality, security, architecture? Because that's the old world now, right?
Yeah.
So we are moving, and I was talking to one of the engineering students. He said, he was jokingly saying that, AI is going to do everything. I just have to collect the salary. So, so what about the architecture? What about the old world architecture? And the security, all that. So
No,
in
no,
today's,
I rightly said. I think that's how people think, and that's why the most of the projects stays in experiments or pilots. I think in our systems, what we usually encourage, and this is by design, you should have a governance. We used to have, when we traditionally talk about back in let me say before AI era, we always talk about governance first model. I think that realization is now industry is talking about, where you need to put right guardrails, right security controls and everything. And it should be by design, not after the design, after the implementation. And that's where the pilot versus the productionalization is happening. What we do, if I may,
please.
So we have, we created a suite of accelerators and agents. It comes handy for our practitioners. We call it as the AI EV practitioners, AI engineering velocity experts.
Okay.
So we have like a 4 layer of talent, beginner to pro, basically. So they know how to use which tool when. And when we design a process, as I was saying earlier, when we design a process in a way that the governance is embedded right from the beginning, not from the afterwards. And that's how you grow. You believe it or not, AI is not a magical wand. It is just a tool which augment everything. And you just need to take right control. Where AI is not required, you simply don't use it. Something.
Nayan, this is so good because this particular, this is going live to 12 countries. There are a lot of college students which are there because now, how you see the colleges and the way it's just a tool.
Yeah.
Engineering, guardrails, those are fundamentals and it has to be embedded from the starting.
I agree. 100%. If you look at so all of us read the SDLC differently. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, we had 13, 14 areas. Those are the key architectural principles. Those are still hold true. It's just that you get a velocity through agents or anything, but the fundamentals still remain same.
Fundamental remains the same.
Yeah.
I come to the last question and I'll start with Manoj. Manoj, if you had to take a bet on one sector in Pune, one sector in Pune, which can transform and lead Pune to might be the flagship sector of AI in 2030. So what sector you would love to put your bet on?
So selfishly speaking, definitely healthcare. I'll tell you the reason why.
Manoj is hired for healthcare, so
Pune is the epicenter of 10,000 plus MSME, and 80% of them are 500 plus employees. So if employees are healthy, company is healthy, profitability is healthy, healthier society. So obviously the healthcare becomes even more fundamental to ensure the productivity, reduce absenteeism, and also maintain the top line. So I would say the AI is trying to drive the disruption from once in a while employee screening to employee in demand. I think all the companies should take care of it. And I spoke to some people this morning, and I feel whether be it a corporate, be it an education institutions, or be it any industries, and employee health is being the core. And we are moving from a reactive to proactive healthcare to keeping the employee health into perspective.
Thank you.
Hence, I would say that is definitely one of the sector will have higher adoptions and the higher growth from the adoption perspective.
Thank you, Manoj. Nayan, one sector 2030, which sector you think is going to lead?
It's a difficult choice, but yeah, I would go for GCCs as one of the sector, not sector. It is a horizontal anyway. But I think what it is actually making India is a R&D center rather than a cost center, where a lot of bets world is taking, and Pune is the right place to be it.
Thanks, Vikram.
Yeah, now you see the Pune is the automotive hub, and you see more of screens and less of physical controls. Everything is software driven, and the way we are looking at assisted revolution, the kind of it's the as the way AGI is not far. I think humanless car driving is not that far in future, and it's been transforming with the software out there.
So your bet is on engineering and
automation engineering,
automation,
automobile engineering.
Automobile,
That's
yeah.
where the fastest growing sector and where
Thanks.
AI is making difference.
Thanks. So we have three: healthcare, GCC, automobile. Yogesh.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'll go with Vikram, a very short answer, but I would like to explain the reasoning because see, what is AI, right? And how does AI help you? Basically, AI, one is capability, NLP, the algorithms that are there. But the other important part for AI to function is really the data and the functional expertise that comes to understand and leverage that data. Without that, AI is nothing. It's like an empty rocket flying high. It doesn't really make any sense. So Pune's capability, if you think about it, I mean, we have decades of advantage, particularly in manufacturing, automotive sector, right? So there is tremendous talent and functional knowledge and understanding of this data. Now, so there is a capability and now there is this functional knowledge. When you mix this together, that is your best chance to create value out of AI and create best ROI. So I'll go with manufacturing automotive sector.
So two automobile. Sanjay.
I've spent 2 decades in healthcare, so no offense to healthcare. When it comes to Pune, I would love to stick with automotive. It is the two-wheeler capital of India. We all know that. Gen Z is out here. There are a lot of college people. As long as you apply AI in a way that you don't have to deal with token anxiety, and believe me, that's a thing now. It's a thing now. And stick to fundamentals of applying AI to automotive, to healthcare, to manufacturing. That is the way to move forward. And if I have to offer any free advice to Dr. Marco and his team, it would be this advice that let's empower the 10 million that you want to do, but let's empower them in a way that they become innovators, inventors, and users of AI who are not just using the AI for the heck of it. We are building the IPs, we are owning it, and we are doing it in a way that we don't have to deal with these anxieties that today people are dealing with. So my bet would be on automotive. This is a brilliant opportunity for Pune to not just be limited to building chatbots, but apply AI to physical world of automotives.
Sanjay, I don't think I would summarize this. You have summarized it well. Absolute game changers here, masters of their craft. Thank you for being here and giving this knowledge to us. I think fundamentals are important. And that's where no matter the game goes in any direction, the fundamentals will remain the same. So thank you all. Thanks for coming. Thanks for enlightening us. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen. I would request you to stay on the stage. I am just quickly checking if we gave audience the opportunity to ask any questions.
Sure, because I think we have an esteemed panel. Any questions from students, seniors, anybody, please?
All right, there is a hand in the air. Can we please pass on the mic?
Please sit.
Gentlemen, sorry about that. I think we live in the corporate world, and that itself says that whenever you have something to say, a question has to be there from somebody to know more.
That-
I know, I get that.
Correct. Yeah, hi, my name is Atul Shah, and of course, I've been born, brought up in Pune, been in the industry for now 30 years. One question that I have for panel here, and they've been working with a lot of companies. How do they see open source being used? Because that is a relevant question today, given the cost, like token, someone talked about token anxiety, the expense of the cost. So when it comes to automotive, when it comes to healthcare, manufacturing, where do we see open source being used? And I find it relevant because of the specific India-specific models that are required. So the question is open for that.
Anybody would like? Sanjay?
In the entire stack of engineering, open source is applicable at every place, be it the foundation models, be it any applications on top of it, be it data, it's applicable everywhere. I'll give you a larger perspective of what's happening in the industry as such. Closed source models are having a really difficult time with the open source from the open source community. You see all of these foundation models from China coming up, right, with the GLMs, Kimis of the world, and they are giving a really tough time. And you see that the large companies like Google, OpenAI, Anthropic, a lot of these companies, their stocks are also going down. They are running out of free cash flow. They are raising debt. So it's an endless race, which they have to now take with open source community. But at some point in time, you would also see an inflection point, which is what we believe at Birlasoft. And it's already happening, that there is going to be an emergence of like a recursive self-improvement models. So right now, open source models are giving a tough time to closed source models. And it's difficult for them to justify their own leverage and the enterprise. But as soon as we reach another next level of recursive self-learning, the battle is going to become even tougher between these two parties. So now who achieves there first? That's the race. But as such, open source application is across the stack, and it must be used even by India. But what we have to keep in mind is that we adapt open source, we leverage open source, and then we build and innovate on top of it. We don't just copy paste it. And again, I'll come back to Pune's roots. We have the talent, we have the factory floors. What best place to do this in Pune?
Thank you, Sanjay.
Hi, just want to add from a healthcare perspective. So coming to healthcare, the importance is more than the choice of open source, the choice of using the right LLM, which is used to train the right data, right? For example, within the healthcare, the data set that is used to train the LLMs, which will deliver those recommendations for the healthcare, is very important. So certainly, the emergence of sovereign AI companies, which is homegrown LLMs with the homegrown data, becomes even more important. So it's a choice of right applications with the right data set for the right domain is also equally important when we are creating an application.
Any more questions? Yeah, I think we are running out of time. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Can I now invite Mr. Harsha on the stage, Director of AI and Consulting, Regenesys AI. So, when we talk about AI, you talk about magicians, right? AI creating that magic for you. So he is the AI magician that we have in-house. Can we have some gifts, please? Can I request you to please hand over the gifts? Thank you, Harsha. And can we have a quick group photograph? And sincere thanks to all the distinguished panelists for that insightful discussions here. What we've heard today is clear. Pune already has many of the ingredients required to become the major AI innovation hub. And next, we move to an exciting session for the day. We now have the very special moment for the summit today, where AI becomes truly transformative and it becomes accessible to each and every section and language, to the society. And we thought, we could kind of do that. And hence, we celebrated the launch of AI in Marathi. I'm going to play that video again to you. An initiative that brings artificial intelligence closer to learners, communities through the language that deeply connects with the identity and culture of Maharashtra. Can we have the AI for Marathi video, please?
AI तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही, पण जो AI वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं AI म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्ससाठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर AI आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की AI आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लीगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात AIचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक AI लर्निंग अजूनही खूप टेक्निकल, खूप इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस AI आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड AI लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. AI बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह AI टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की AI समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस AI सोबत तुमची AI जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, the reason we played it again is I wanted you to see that, as we move to different states and different parts of India, we're trying to create that impact because the founder strongly believes in democratizing AI and kind of, making it accessible to each and every one of you. I now just kind of ask Mr. Viju Joy to kind of take it ahead from here.
So it is not just a job for us; it's a mission where we want to democratize, and we are running a course around AI in Marathi. We felt that we understand language of learning is different, language of understanding, comprehension, and expressions are different. So we wanted to take this to the grassroots. There are places like Kolhapur, Satara, and all where we feel that AI still needs to be taught in Marathi, and we have started this initiative. This initiative is headed by Sridhar. Sridhar is going to talk a little bit about the coverage of the program, what we have covered in the program, and we're going to build this, and we commit to train close to 10 lakhs of people in Maharashtra through this program.
Thank you. Thank you, Viju. So yeah, I was not expecting this. So as Viju mentioned, like the thing is, I got an opportunity through Regenesys to provide a training with multiple language. So like last week, we had an opportunity to present the AI in Tamil. So that's why, we have mentioned that AI is not a kind of only for coders or those who know only English. So we have given an opportunity to talk in Tamil, AI in Tamil, as well as AI in Marathi, wherein I got an opportunity to provide this to JSPMS College. And we have, I think, more than 40 plus students, wherein I presented that in Marathi. So we have introduced multiple tools and multiple ways of how AI is going to help the leadership, the coders, the students with regards to MCA or BCA, how we can have a kind of career growth with regards to AI. So that's what we are bringing up that opportunity. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. And this also talks about the diversity in our team. We have a Tamilian born and brought up in Pune, does AI in Tamil as well as AI in Marathi. So thanks, Sridhar, for taking this initiative. I will love to call the students who are there, and we'll love to distribute the certificates. And you can also come and share your views and your feedback about the program. Please welcome on the stage.
You want me to call you by your names? I'm sure you're aware. Can we have Tanvi Mane on the stage? Saurabh Anil Goshalkar, Roshni Wagmare, Akash Ahire, Patil Ashish Kumar Ravindra Bai, Ganesh Tayade, Priyanka Bansod, Nandini Devkate, Yukta Ganesh Patil, Sakshi Shinde. Can we also have Darshana Madam and Leena Madam on the stage? Thank you, Dr. Marco, for joining us. Dr. Marco, can I request you to kind of felicitate each one of you? But before that, can I just pass on the mic to Rashi?
We'll just give the certificate just now to Rashi. Rashi is our academic director, and we'll ask Rashi to share the certificates to the kids.
Viju, don't you think so? Before giving the certificates, we should actually ask them of what they've learned. AI in Marathi. Namaskar, कशे आहेत सगळे? मजेत. मला मराठी पण येते. माझा जन्म महाराष्ट्रात झाला तर मराठी आलीच पाहिजे ना? बरोबर की नाही? आणि जे माझे कलीग आहे श्रीधर, ते बोलत होते की श्रीधरनी एक सेशन कंडक्ट केलं तुमच्यासाठी आणि सगळ्यात चांगलं AI समजून आलंय, बरोबर? तर I will pass on the mic to Sridhar only. Sridhar, as a, I think you have conducted this session, right? And as a session conductor, I think मी त्यांच्याकडेच माईक देतो आणि त्यांनाच तुम्हाला प्रश्न विचारायला हवा इकडे. Acceptable आहे सगळ्यांना? Are you ready? Okay, Sridhar, over to you.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you. So, namaskar. माझं नाव Sridhar. So, I would like ट्रेनिंग मध्ये लास्ट वीक वी हॅड अ ट्रेनिंग. तर मला तुम्ही सांगा मी प्रेझेंट केलं होतं AI बद्दल काय आहे, तुमची मत काय आहे AI बद्दल आपली ट्रेनिंग झाल्यानंतर. तर तुमची जरा मला फीडबॅक द्या. सो या प्लीज टेल मी.
हॅलो. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल थँक्यू सर, तुम्ही आम्हाला इथं बोलवलं, इन्व्हाइट केलं आणि त्या दिवशी सरांनी आम्हाला फुल म्हणजे असं इन्फॉर्मेशन दिलं आम्हाला, म्हणजे AI काय आहे ऍक्च्युली. आता आमच्या म्हणजे जे स्टुडंट्स आहेत ते कसं आता भीती वाटते आम्हाला की म्हणजे आता जॉब जाईल आमचा, AI मुळे जॉब जाईल किंवा. पण सर म्हटले की नाही, AI मुळे जॉब जाणार नाही, कारण ज्याला AI वापरता येणार तोच या इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये टिकणार सर म्हटले. तर आणि त्यांनी त्याबद्दल अजून टूल्स पण सांगितले आम्हाला, कोणते यूज होते टूल्स आणि डेजिग्नेशन्स काय आहेत AI मध्ये. सो ते आम्हाला म्हणजे इन्फॉर्मेशन म्हणजे इन्फॉर्मेटिव्ह वाटली आणि थँक्यू सर, तुम्ही येऊन आम्हाला एवढं इन्फॉर्मेशन दिला आणि इथं बोलवण्याबद्दल थँक्यू.
थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
Anybody else want to speak?
अजून कोणाला बोलायचं आहे? Just switch it on.
Good morning, all of you. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to tell that how the AI works and at all. Sir explained very much different kind of AI tools that we don't know. Some we know only the ChatGPT that is to be in chatting. Sir introduced there are some most AI that can be help multiple complex codes and that all. And we can use that free ChatGPT using empower our training and knowledge. So that can help in our education and we can get placement and that's all. So that was a very entertaining and very informative session from sir. So I like to give thanks and just them for giving us some thanks. Sir.
Thank you. So I'll call one name each. Just step a little ahead. Tanvi Mane. Back. Saurabh Anil Goshalkar. Roshni Vagmare. It's a very proud moment, when it's a proud moment for us that, we managed to train them in Marathi, AI in Marathi, and we're really proud of what we did. Akash Ahire. And they, as learners from JSPM, are kind of being given these certificates for the foundation program AI in Marathi. Patil Ashish Kumar Ravindrabai. Ganesh Taide. Priyanka Bansod. Nandini Devkate. Yukta Ganesh Patil. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for these kids, yeah? Thank you. And last but not the least, Sakshi Shinde. Thank you. And can I request the ma'ams from JSPM to kind of, share what their experience has been like? Can we please pass on the mic?
Hello.
That's Leena, madam, for you. Let me introduce.
Yes. Good morning, all. Actually, the session was conducted in our college. That was very good. Normally, what happened actually when we are working with the GPTs, already GPT gives results in. If we ask the question in Marathi, it gives results in Marathi. So I think there is no, means that much not requirement to develop a separate GPTs or all the AI tools in Marathi separately, because as per the language, it gives the results. That is my opinion actually. But students are very much happy if ChatGPT may be in or developed in the Marathi language. And this initiative is Viksit Bharat initiative is very good. And you are going to develop in Pune. You chosen the Pune city for that rather than Bangalore and all. So it's good initiative. Thank you. Daya.
Thank you, madam. Darshana madam, तुम्हाला काय बोलायचं आहे म्हणजे AI शिकली तुम्ही?
Actually, she attended the session, so she will give more inputs than me.
Oh wow.
Can we have the
Thank
photo?
you.
Yep. Rashi.
Come, please join in. Dr. Wako.
Thank you, sir, for giving opportunity to JSPM student for this AI summit, for attending this AI summit. It was a very innovative opportunity for them. They have attended first time and they are very glad to attend this. From the yesterday, they are very enthusiastic to attend this program. And so that session was very good. Sir has given inputs very well regarding AI, how AI will going to change the career paths and all. And the students also get the very important information from this session. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Regenesys. Thank you, Regenesys. Okay.
Thank you so much. Can I request for a quick photograph? Dr. Wako, can you join?
Thank you. We have two of the guests for the coordinators, please.
We would like to kind of give a token of appreciation to the ma'ams who kind of inspired the students to take up this course. Jashi ma'am, Darshana ma'am, and
So,
thank you, students. Thank you for coming.
yeah, so while we do what we do, we talk about AI skilling, we talk about AI consulting, we talk about the products that AI is building. This is what we really want to achieve. We want to sow the seeds today of an AI tree, which we'll be very proud of seeing it flourish in different parts of the state, areas like Sangli, areas like Kolhapur, which requires this kind of revolution. And this connects to our overall pledge, what we said that, how do we transform 1 crore of Indians skilled in AI? These are the people which we feel that we want to make the difference with. And we look forward for your support in collaborating, connecting with us to reach out, because as Marco said that, it's going to be very difficult for us to reach that. And this is a moment where we don't want to miss the moment and want to take it forward. Dr. Marco, if you want to speak.
Yeah, maybe just to say to students, that each one of you has the power to build that unicorn, to build that billion-dollar business. There are opportunities. There's abundance of opportunities out there. It's all mindset, what you think you become. So I want to encourage you to think big and dream big, because what you think you become. If you think small, you become small. If you think mediocre, you become mediocre. If you think big, you become big. Okay, so think there's abundance of opportunities, because there's abundance of everything. There's abundance of air and love. God is abundant, and there's abundance of business opportunities, abundance of problems to be solved, Just understand that you have power. Power is within you. Allow your heart, allow your intuition to lead you towards your dreams, Persevere and don't give up, Fight hard for your dreams, Trust your intuition. Take risks in life, I believe success is very simple. Have a big dream, persevere, don't give up, and you're going to get there, whatever it takes, So just don't give up, Okay, and think big and dream big. I wish you good luck. And I can't wait to hear these amazing stories. One of you has made it, As Viju said, we have planted 10 million seeds, and we know some of these seeds will become big, big, big trees. You will create employment. You will solve problems. You will create businesses. You will change many lives. So I wish you good luck on your journey. Okay. Good luck. God bless. Thank you.
Dr. Marco, can I request you to be on the stage? We just want to kind of give a token of appreciation to Leena Madam, please.
Sorry.
Come, Leena Ma'am.
I'm so sorry that you have been forgotten. Without partnership with you and schools, it wouldn't be able to impact lives of these people. So thank you for entrusting us with your students. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Marco, Leena Ma'am has been actually driving this. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, now, as you already know that, we kind of want to cope up with time, we'll start off with our second panel discussion for the day. That's IT, ITS and GCC Leadership Forum. And so Pune has emerged as a major destination for IT engineering services, GCCs and digital innovation. And the next phase of growth will certainly demand more technology and delivery. So it will demand AI first thinking, stronger data foundations, intelligent engineering, and a shift from experimentation to enterprise scale impact. So our next panel is IT, ITS, and GCC Leadership Forum. Can I request Mr. Dheer Singh, our Chief AI Officer, Regenesys Education, to kind of come on board? Mr. Dheer Singh brings expertise in AI strategy and enterprise transformation, helping organizations move from AI experimentation towards practical and scalable adoption. Can I request our first panelist, Mr. Soumitra Modak, Head of AI Data Science Images, Mr. Soumitra Modak heads AI and data science at Images with a focus on turning data and AI capabilities into enterprise applications. The next panel would be Mr. Srinivas Kulkarni. Can I please request you to come on stage? And ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Srinivas Kulkarni, our Senior Director, IntelliBuddy, and brings AI and product enterprise innovation perspective into the discussion. And we now kind of move to our next panelist, Mr. Bhupesh Gaharotra, Managing Director, Financial Services, Gen AI, Accenture. No. Okay. All right. I think he is not able to make it. Can I invite Mr. Tushar Lagate, CTO and Managing Director, India, Athena. Mr. Tushar Lagate is the CTO and Managing Director, India at Athena, bringing together technology, leadership, and enterprise strategy. He joins the panel to discuss architecture, platforms, and technology. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I leave the stage for you. Over to you, Mr. Deep Singh.
So Pune brings together engineering, manufacturing, technology, education, and a strong GCC ecosystem. Now, one question where I want to start, and it's open to three of you, is that what are the strengths do you believe gives Pune its biggest advantage that in this AI area, and why? What is that strength? One single strength, if you see that is.
Well, one single strength is hard to define because there are many strengths. The education system is definitely one of those. We have a huge talent pool which is homegrown in Pune, and the quality of life is good. So a lot of those people want to stay here. That's one of the things that we have noticed while hiring people, hiring AI talent as well. So there is no dearth of talent in Pune. That's one of the things. Automobile and manufacturing sector is strong. So a lot of potential clientele is also there in Pune. So that is also one of the major strengths for building AI in Pune, because all of these companies have a lot of unrealized potential when it comes to AI. The manufacturing so far hasn't been too fast to adapt. Of course, there will be people here, I'm sure, who will disagree with me, but there is still a lot of potential left. So I would say these two are the main points. And of course, the IT ecosystem. The Pune is already an IT hub for more than 20 years now. So that base is also there.
So if you look at past 2 years, okay, number of GCCs that have come up or expanded are around 130 or so. Of course, Pune is not one of the cities where you find the biggest number of GCCs. It's probably Bangalore, But at the same time, if you look at the breadth of these GCCs, they are almost 20 industries, and that breadth is going to give the Pune real advantage. Now, coming to that, like if you look at again past 2 years, look at like Mastercard, right? They have started their AI fraud detection technical innovation hub in Pune. So it's not just like we are catering to like just automobile or something like that, but we are having GCCs which have the AI first mandate. I think that is what is going to drive our growth in GCCs, and of course, like that will be AI driven. That's what my take on it.
Hello. Yeah. So in addition to the points that you mentioned, which is related to the engineering talent and domain expertise that we have in India, in Pune, the legacy also is a big thing. The first supercomputer in India was made in Pune, CDAC, and Dr. Bhatkar. That plus so many mathematicians and scientists and engineers have come out of Pune. So that sets the stage for GCC type of a base that people can build on.
Mr. Srinivas, you just touched upon the GCC subject. Recently, I was reading through a news, and the ex-CEO of Tech Mahindra, Mr. C.P. Gurnani said that the time of kitne aadmi the is now over, right? So AI is beginning to change the mandate of GCC themselves, right? What will be the next generation of GCC will look like, and what do we expect from those GCC from what they are today and how they will look 5 years down the line?
Okay, so before that, let's touch base on what GCs were looking like 5 years back. For 5 years back, GCs were more of like a take a ticket, close a ticket, and that was their main SLA. Okay, but now things are changing. I think the panelists before us, that mentioned, they are moving towards innovation. Now, a very important thing here is GCs them have to change the mindset of we are going to execute something that has been given to us. Okay, instead of that, they have to ask themselves, okay, what is that we are going to own? Okay, they have to own the outcome actually, right? And I think that is where I see GCs are going. I mean, that's once again, I'll refer to I forgot the name, sorry for that, but he mentioned it very rightly that the GCCs are not just executing the things, closing the SLAs, but they are now questioning, okay, why we are even doing this? How we can make this better, right? And I think that is what is going to differentiate GCCs. Otherwise, it's going to be the same BPO services industry, probably 20 years back. So unless they cope up with that, I think that's going to be differentiator. That's going to be change. So yeah, I think very important point. Up till now, GCCs have evolved out of ODCs, and the focus of ODCs have been delivery efficiency. The focus now moves towards more ownership and getting the impact on strategic outcomes of organizations. I would like to correlate it to what happens in manufacturing companies today. There is a lot of wave of Industry 4.0. People want to replace human with machines and autonomous technologies and call it dark factories. I don't think GCCs are any different. 10 years down the line, there could be a dark GCC. Nobody works in the office, just big servers with models running and 2 or 3 people controlling the entire spectrum. So that's something we need to be ready with. Now, what new roles evolve and all those is a different discussion, but that's how I see this moving towards. Just a small comment. Tushar, you are scaring the students out there. I'm not scaring. I'm just saying that that's how it will move on. So you have to be prepared for that. You have to be adaptable. You have to keep an eye on what is going to happen. Don't be satisfied by what you're doing today. And even if you're doing it today good enough, that's not good enough. You have to be ready for what you're going to do 6 months down the line.
As Tushar said, not to scare you, but this is very likely to happen. And we have been playing the cost game for a very long time, that we provide services at a much cheaper cost. We provide execution at much cheaper cost than the foreign companies, multinationals can do it by themselves. But we have to move to quality game and we have to move to the outcome game. Unless we deliver, as Srinivas Kulkarni sir said, unless we are owning the outcome, unless we are giving something useful and taking complete responsibility for it, our job will be given to AI. So be ready to implement something end to end, make it useful, and not just execute commands given by someone else. AI can do that probably much better than us right now. And that applies to GCCs, that applies to services sector, and that applies to, I think, everyone.
Mr. Soumitra, and I have a specific question for you from this only what you said, that now all organizations are now moving from Gen AI to agentic AI, right? And more autonomous workflows are coming in, right? Now, but where do you see that today AI agents are actually making impact in the industry? And where do you see that they are mostly in POC or budding stages or inception?
Right. Yeah, thanks for asking this. This is a great question because a lot of customers that we talk to, they have a POC fatigue. If you're aware, POC is proof of concept. They have done too many proofs of concept using AI. They have done too many prototypes. They have seen too many prototypes that don't go anywhere, look great in the best case scenario in the demonstration environment, but doesn't really result in any ROI or any business outcomes. So the key mistake here is thinking from what AI can do rather than what you want done, right? So I think the framework that you should think from here is
economics of decision making. What decisions can AI automate? Or rather, to what decisions you can reach faster using AI? And to do this calculation, you have to look at various aspects. In your, let's say you have some business workflow where you have 5 to 10 people working. They spend a lot of time collecting data, performing analysis, collating data, identifying the right data, collating it from multiple sources, and so on, all the tedious activities that go on into it. AI can do all of this very well, much faster. The decision ultimately doesn't have to be taken by AI. You just need to make sure that the person who is making the decision has everything that he wants available in a much quicker time and in a much thorough manner. So that will, if you design your workflow this way, it will most likely give you ROI.
So, do you see anything in production right now happening somewhere in Pune or the Pune ecosystem that is really making impact now?
Well, I can give our own example. One of the use cases that we have implemented it's for a supply chain. It's meant for procurement teams. Supplier research to get anything is a big job, right? You have to look for a lot of parameters. You have to go through a lot of suppliers and so on. But if you give it to AI, you give the right objective, let it research it. I won't go into more details than that, but it does a much better impact. And what used to take a team of BAs, let's say 7 days to do it, it can be run in half an hour with one person reviewing it for a couple of hours just to make sure that everything is right. So that's a real ROI. And there are many other such use cases, but I'll limit it to one right now.
So, Mr. Shunas, question for you. You just said that GCC needs to transform, right? Now, in this transformation journey, do you think they have to come to product ownership and creation of intellectual property, right? And what fundamentally they should change in their mindset and operating model to achieve this?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, they have to change the mind. The mind should change actually. But then it's the same story we have been hearing long back in the industry. A services company came. I'm again referring to service company. Services company came in. Okay, they died because not because they were not doing well. Not because they didn't have the expertise, but they didn't transform their services to the product. Now, all said and done, it's very easy to say that okay, why don't you go and build a product out of that? But one has to understand that product development has a totally different mindset, totally different ownership. Main difference, once again, the same point comes to, okay, when you're doing services or any GCC, even in GCC, somebody's coming and telling you do this. Okay, in product, that ownership comes to you. I think this mind shift has to be happening. And that has to be happening yesterday, not tomorrow. And in fact, that is where I don't know, probably people have missed, when I was talking, initially, that one of the questions, what is unique about Pune? We ask questions. We don't like status quo. So I think that is where GCC has to shift, and that is where Pune offers advantage that we don't like status quo. We are going to ask the questions, and we're going to say, okay, why is this being done like this way? I think that's going to give you answers, and that's where the innovation is going to happen, and that's how they should transform.
See some concrete steps that they need to take, means some actionable items to
Yes, stop asking question like what is the next automation I'm going to do. Ask the question where my business is stuck, where we have to wait, where we have to address that wait. That will answer you whether to apply the automation or not. I think one of the panelists earlier said, the question is not where do you use automation or AI rather for automation. It's an important question, but equally important question is where you don't want to do that. I think that is the difference. I mean, everybody tells you what to do. Nobody tells you what not to do. Right? We have to tell people, okay, you do this and you don't do this. Of course, with reasoning, at least in Pune, I believe.
Mr. Tushar, question to you. AI is getting embedded in all applications, some even in the custom ones, in the out-of-box application, everywhere it is coming, right? But there is, so the enterprise architecture that we provide, that also needs to change. And at every level, it needs to change, right? At the data level, at platform level, cloud level, integration level, and governance level. So how do you think that AI will support this scale?
Most of these enterprise systems have been traditionally built over time with monolithic architecture patterns. So database layer, logic layer, controller and view layer. And when over a period of time you have multiple such systems, the interconnections and interoperability is a technical debt. Not just because there are technologies like APIs and all those things, but to harmonize the data sets between systems is an overhead. Now with AI, if you want to get the right outcomes, you need a data platform that can synergize, harmonize, validate, do have the guardrails around what you want to submit for data models to process. So that type of architecture plus new capabilities like vectorization, embedding where it can read documents. Traditional systems don't have those technical components in the architecture as of now. So with Athena, for example, we are helping big organizations assess their landscape and then embed these components into the platform. That's how architectures will evolve.
Question to you, Mr. Soumitra. See, I was reading a news yesterday. There was an AI agent. It was a person asked to book for a gym appointment, right? I think you have read, all of them read that news. And that AI agent, what did it do? Everyone who was in the wait list, it actually removed all of them and put this person booking in the last. And when the error was realized, the person himself said that, can you revert to its original state? So the system said, I have only access to like deleting and inserting. There is no such API which can restore or update, right? So my question goes back to this. What is the caution that we should take for delegating AI to any system?
All right. So let's imagine that you have an intern or rather a new employee who knows more than you, works 1,000 times faster than you, and can think in ways that you cannot really think. But at the end of it, that employee says that I don't own anything. It's all your responsibility. Whatever I do is your responsibility. Now you get lazy, you assign your work to that employee. That employee does the job 95% of the times, but the 5% of the times it fails or messes it up. You have no idea what to do, right? So this is the kind of situation that happened with this gym scenario. And what you need to do in this case is that you need to think while designing agentic flows, you need to think whether you have given it the entire right context. The intelligence is out there. The language models are very intelligent and they are getting smarter almost every week, right? So the intelligence is there. All the context that's in your brain and that is there in your organization's documentation and data and so on, if it is engineered correctly, it is in the first place likely to make fewer mistakes. But also, you also need to understand what can go wrong if it fails, right? What can go wrong if it makes the wrong decision? Now, if the consequences are too high, if the actions are irreversible, if you cannot really understand why it took certain decisions, then it's better to not give those to AI. It's always better to keep humans in the loop for critical decision making. Now, the thing is, humans are not infallible either. So it's not like human cannot make a mistake, but AI can remove a lot of human mistakes, but can make its own, right? So you get the human at the right point. A lot of the times, the limitation is not with the AI, but it's with our ability to interact effectively with the AI. Just consuming the output given by AI, those who have used vibe coding know that just consuming whatever it has written and making sure that it's actually doing the job, whether you understand everything, that itself takes a huge human effort. So keep human in the loop at the right time, build agentic loops and put the right evaluation frameworks in place. So that, and don't give critical decisions to AI because it can still make mistakes. It is still not perfect. So, and don't let the human fatigue. Don't let them review 500 AI outputs in a day. That won't work. So yeah, I think I was a little bit here and there, but I hope I got the point across.
Yeah, I would just wanted to add here, a lot of these AI models, one of the ways guardrails are being put by the big organizations who believe in ethical things is actually similar to how small babies and kids are taught. you generally in a cultured upbringing, you would have value-based stories, value-based things which are enforced onto child's brain so that it becomes morally and ethically aligned. Similarly, ethical AI or that space is all about training these LLMs with these ethical sets to ensure that the guardrails are more imbibed within rather than putting from outside.
One more question to you, Mr. Tushar. What do you think that CTOs do to prepare their organization to become an AI organization?
So it's a very interesting thing. The first thing that we do in our organization is get that inhabitants about usage of AI as a tool. One thing is use a tool versus work with a tool. There's a difference. When you use a tool, you are very prescriptive about what you want the tool to do. But the power of AI is actually revealed when you let it do in the way it can do, and then have a layer where you collaborate with that tool to get the best outcome result. As an example, and this is more relevant in use cases where it's giving an output which is generative in nature. We are preparing a solution where it creates proposal responses or proposals within the tool itself rather than somebody preparing it. Now, in that scenario, you cannot just do prompt engineering and get that output. You need to give a context, let the tool give or ask questions to the user to fill its framework or whatever it has to do to generate that output. So it's a collaboration rather than being a prescriptive use of tool. It's work with the tool is what we train our developers to do.
Thank you.
Right, and just to add to that, I think is my mic working? All right. Just to add to that, I think it is important to put in a framework which makes the use of AI a bit frugal. As Mr. Sanjay said in the earlier panel discussion, token anxiety is real and it can drive your costs very high very soon. So don't bring a cannon to kill an ant. Don't use the best models, the costliest models everywhere. Basically train your employees to know when to use what, how to think about it. Things like agentic loops, they are very good at building software. But then again, you need to know where to use which kind of models, how to keep your overall usage frugal and still get productivity gains.
Question for, and this is for entire floor, this question. See, there is traditional software engineering, right? There is traditional software engineering and then is AI-led engineering, right? How do you see that things will change in adoption of AI-led engineering? Adoption will, things will change in adopting AI-led engineering.
Okay, it doesn't matter, we all are hyping up AI too much, honestly, and until unless we have the basics right. I mean, this was one of the things I was really impressed with the first panel was everybody was saying this thing, we need to have the basics understanding clear. Now, when you say traditional software, what does that mean? Somebody thinks about architecture and everything, and that what we did, we took that knowledge and imbibed in the training of LLMs, and now it is coding for you. Okay. Now, lots of places, lots of panelists also said this, okay, it's good to have AI coding the things, but then there has to be a quality check. Okay, my question to them is simple. If AI can build the software, why can't it fix it? Right? I mean, fine. I mean, it broke. Okay, until unless it's a healthcare or manufacturing where there are consequences to the wrong call, and if I cannot repair, I'll be worried. But no, I'm delivering something, okay, and it's not working. I'm just going to scrap it and build it new.
Yes.
Okay, so let's not be in denial that this is not going to impact, and that's where you're right to tell students that okay, it's going to change. Okay, the question is whenever something like this happens, the value generated shifts to somewhere else. No, it's our responsibility as leaders to make sure that we know where that value is getting shifted to, and
teach our students. In fact, that is what even Regenesys should do. And like, see where this value is getting shifted, how to capture that. Okay, so AI adoption is like, I think, again, I feel it's a hype thing. What is going to happen if, let's say, next year quantum computing comes up? Are we going to run behind it? How long? How many years you're going to do that? Okay, and this is happening because we all are running towards the jobs and making sure we earn something. Okay, but nobody understands that like money job is side effect, but where you have to understand the basic technology, those are mandatory. You can't compromise on that, right? So to even know like what is wrong with the software written by the AI, you should know what is the software, what is how it is been architected.
Right.
Who teaches basics nowadays? Who uses the basics nowadays? Okay, I mean, don't go with my hairs, probably I'm too old, but I feel like even if I would have been like 15 years back, if somebody would ask me the same question, I would have said the same. Okay, AI is just a tool, you may call it, just a companion, you can call it. Okay, but do not compromise on the basics of the things that the way they should be done. So that's my take on adoption of AI.
Your point of
Yeah, I think the question was around software engineering and how it will evolve.
traditional versus AI-led.
So I think with AI, there are new avenues that are opening up, whether it's called harness engineering or loop engineering. These are new dimensions or spectrum on which new frameworks, methodologies, and approaches will come. So the traditional SDLC model will evolve to do that because a lot of the SDLC parts are now being automated autonomously. So there will be new things that will replace that part eventually, is what I think.
So software is software. It still has to be done in the right manner. AI just accelerates the development. You can run iterations faster, and sometimes the ownership by the developers gets harder in practical experience. But even then, as Tushar was saying, if you put the right harnesses in place, I think it's more of an accelerator. Software is still software. You still have to get the basics right. You still have to make sure that your system is architected correctly and that you have gone through all the due processes which make an enterprise application actually work in production. So that still remains the same.
One point of view, I want to also share that humans are overloaded with the knowledge of AI, right? The way it is coming too fast. If I see last 2 years, we started with context engineering. 6 months later, we started with prompt engineering. 6 months later, context engineering came in. 6 months later, as you said, harness engineering. Today, we are on the loop engineering, right? We are getting onto one ladder and another ladder appears before we are even reaching there, right? So I think that is also something we have to cope up with, right?
You're right. In a sense, like, see, we have to understand, like, earlier disruptions. Disruption is not new to us. Human beings are used to the disruptions. Difference between the disruption that was happening in the past and this one is the speed of it. Okay, and I think that's where we are getting panicked, saying, okay, every 2 months, every month. Okay, earlier, like, it was like what? 8 months new language, probably. Now it's like 15 days, 7 days new product. So this speed is scary. Okay, and I think that's where, like, I'll add to token anxiety. I'll also add the speed anxiety to the people. That is that's becoming more scary to people.
Okay, so my next question is open to whole floor. This is one capability that Pune needs if it wants to become a globally recognized AI and GCC innovation hub.
I think the gap between what education provides as knowledge versus what is used in industry, that is wide. And the consortiums between the academia and industry is something that needs to be expedited in a much bigger way. And it needs to be rewarding for both. It cannot be just academic and showcase of that. It needs to be financially viable and attractive for all the stakeholders in it. And the industry should play a big role in that.
So before I express my point of view, I little bit disagree with you, Tushar. No, I'm in office, but like I was talking to Dr. Satish from DR Patel, and I've been fortunate to teach at Symbiosis, SICSR, to management classes. And yes, there is huge gap. No disagreement on that. But
this whole ecosystem has been designed in a way that like it's a business model, honestly. So you advertise for job, student comes back to you and asks for the job that we have paid this much fees. So it's a bigger problem to discuss, but and coming back to the question, like one thing that Pune lacks is a product thinking. Now we ask the questions, but we don't think in a product way. And that is natural. I don't feel that like it's something like it's missing or something like that. As we move forward, that will come up. But this product thinking is totally different than the services thinking. I think that is where like we need to focus on when we even educate our students. The same, no more traditional education of like organizational hierarchy and make a decision based on the information you have exist. Now you have to teach the same way you have to teach AI to how to behave in uncertainty. You have to train your students to handle uncertainty in a graceful way. I think that's the way it should be. But for Pune specifically, product thinking is must. Unless you do it in manufacturing, you have a lot abundant of product thinking, but in the software, we're still being driven by somebody else, which has to be changed.
Okay, so you have any point to add?
Oh, no. I think both great points. I have seen in many of the students that they're not ready to think from the perspective of what actually works in industry, what is actually useful. So training from that perspective while not ignoring the basics of software development, that is very important. And product thinking is something there where we have been lagging. India itself lags a lot in product thinking, but even within India, Pune is lagging behind Bangalore, I think, in this. And I think even in service companies, the models for time and material, and those are changing to more output-based or outcome-based models. And I think it will probably evolve in that direction very soon. All services companies and GCCs also need to adapt in that way.
So before we close today, I have a rapid fire for each one of you, right? So I'll start with you, Soumitra. One agentic AI or adoption action?
Can you clarify a little bit more?
You will choose between one agentic AI or adoption action.
I would say adoption action.
And why?
See, agentic AI is just a tool, right?
Right.
So adoption action is, I'm assuming you mean by adoption action that we are implementing it somewhere useful, or we are making it useful for business. So that is a tangible outcome.
Okay.
Just saying agentic AI is a tool.
Okay.
So.
Okay, Mr. Tushar, one technical architecture or AI readiness action?
I think it's the MCP server and the harness engineering part that I mentioned, that is important.
Okay. Okay. And Mr. Srinivas, one product ownership or IP creation action?
Oh, product ownership, definitely, because IP ownership comes by product ownership. I cannot have the IP and say I don't want to create the product. So definitely product ownership. It's a downstream IP ownership.
So I thank you all, gentlemen, for your insights today. And what we learn from this discussion is that adoption is key importance. Pune has a large ecosystem with a lot of educated people. We have to be cautious while delegating tasks to AI. And we have to be like investing into AI, but move with caution, and we have to see that everything doesn't go to AI just blindly, human in loop wherever need is. So I think these are the key takeaways, and I thank you all for this. And the house is now open for the question. Any questions by anyone? Yeah, please.
Am I audible? Yeah. Hi. So both the panels actually, enlightened us with a lot of wonderful details about AI, how AI is evolving, where we are looking at, where we should look at, and how industry should actually adopt it. One thing which I would like to know from the panel is this. Yes, we are saying AI is another tool and we should accommodate it. It is going to help us do a lot of activities in a lot of faster and a lot more better manner. Where we are not yet discussed, I believe, is when creating this ecosystem around AI and especially about multiple agents around it, how do we weave the layer of governance, how do we weave the layer of orchestration around it? Because just having activities faster, decisions made faster, and maybe put some people in the loop so that the AI is not hallucinating or putting the guardrails there. I think that would not be completely sufficient, right? So how do we weave that together?
Okay, I mean, you asked, I think not one question, couple of questions in the same thing, but like I'll come to the first on the governance thing, like there was a word on the governance, the first panel also. The governance, I heard that like governance is by design has to be there, but it's also important to understand where you are putting the governance. Okay, governance cannot be afterthought, but it cannot be also happening after the AI makes the decision. In fact, it might be a little bit controversial stand, but for me, we must use AI in advisory mode, not in the decision mode. Okay, decision has to be always made by the system at the system level where the things really get impacted. So I believe that is where the governance has to be. Now coming to the fast, once again I'll refer to my age, but like I believe that like instead of being fast, being reliable is very important. So fast doesn't mean always good. And talk to any manufacturing guy, talk to healthcare guy, they don't want the fast system. They want the system where the same decision comes out reliably every time you run the system when nobody's monitoring it. I think that's how the systems have to be built. Whether it be AI-oriented, basically we should question ourselves. Why are we thinking of like AI as the epicenter of entire ecosystem? No, it's not. Right? AI is part of your ecosystem. Right? So that has to be understood. That like no, you don't design everything around AI. So first of all, first question to my customers is like, do we need AI? That is the first thing. Okay, business is another thing. I mean, everybody wants money, no doubt about it. Even I want it. Okay, but if you ask the wrong question, force them to use AI when it's not required, it's going to fire back. And so it's very let's be honest on that. Like AI is good, but to know where to use AI is the key, and where not to use AI is more important than that. So fast is good, reliable is important, at least for me.
Yeah, that's a great point. Now my job is selling AI. Okay. Yet I also ask this question: do you really need AI? And sometimes the answer is no. We just point them to our BI team. You just need a good reporting, or probably you don't need LLM. This is a forecasting problem. Don't go on using OpenAI models and anything like that. So basically tools for the tasks. Whatever is right for the task, and reliability is extremely important. And whenever it is not reliable, you make sure that human is in the loop at the right place and enough effort is saved to make the AI implementation worth it.
Any more questions?
See, as we all know, right, Pune is one of the GCC hubs and the panelists for GCC, right? And Regenesys, we are into upskilling. What do you think are the skills needed, right? I won't go beyond 2 years, right? In the next year or so, right? What are the skills which the new generation need? And we can upskill those people, right? What are the skills needed so that everyone becomes AI aware and kind of adopt AI?
Well, AI is easy to use. So learning new tools, let's say you want to use Claude Code, you want to use Cursor, using ChatGPT, whatever it is, whatever framework you are using, that is pretty easy to learn. The basics of software engineering, knowing how programming works, how softwares are developed, that is still the important skill as it has been for a long time. Just one thing I would say is mastering one language or mastering syntax or some libraries, that is no longer going to be enough. Knowing how to build overall system and how to build the entire thing quickly to meet a business demand while understanding the internal structures, that is a skill that is important to learn. Now that skill doesn't generally come when you are right out of college. It takes experience. So that's why I think in earlier panel discussion, we also talked about rather than pyramid shape, it's more of a rectangle now, right? So it takes new people, new joinees, a couple of years at least to get there. But after that, they can become many times more effective with this AI technologies.
I think just to add on that, communication and articulation of what you would like to do, that skill would be of paramount importance in the future. Up till now, many people who were not that great natural communicators could do well technically and still do a great job. Going forward, that will become more difficult. It will have to be supplemented or complemented with great communication, articulation, and structuring capability.
Yeah, so, why this question that we want to train people in AI skills? Why we are not questioning? Just rephrase the question. Say, okay, why we are not training students or industry, even industry people, towards adoption of new things? Okay, now let's step back and see what are things you need, which nobody teaches. I mean, I did my Stanford lead, and that's where first time I came across this concept, like frameworks. Okay, now the question is how many colleges even know that there is something called as critical analytical thinking as a subject? Okay, business model analysis. How many of them know, right? Now, the question is whether you want to teach the students a specific skill that will last for next couple of years, next 5 years, 10 years, or you want to teach them how to survive. Okay, now, again, as I said, it makes sense that this question makes sense in current context, but if you design your curriculum around that one aspect, are you going to change it after a year or two? Probably not. Because it's very hard. It's a complex system. We cannot change it overnight. So that's where I think the most important skill, not only these topics, but to ask the right questions. And I think that requires a lot of context. And people like you who are really experts in designing the school for last 38 years or so, I think it's your responsibility to make sure that you design these questions right. And this basic, I mean, what he said, communication skills, for example, critical analytical thinking is must. And until unless I know that somebody has a critical analytical thinking, I won't even hear to what he's going to say because it's most likely biased thing. And these are the students are when like Mr. Marco referred to the students that these are going to be one of the unicorns, billion-dollar business builders. They should be able to analyze their decisions based on the data, not on the bias. Okay, I want to do something. It looks good for me. I'll answer all the questions in a way that it translates or it converges to the answer that, okay, go do it. Okay, so ability for the students to give answers to the uncomfortable questions is a skill, what I would like to look into. Yeah, thank you.
So one point I want to add, see, if an engineer starts his journey with vibe coding, he is going to be a disaster, right? An engineer will only go with the ladder of becoming a developer, solution architect, and then enterprise architect. And you know what is the reason behind it? A vibe coder will only implement the workflow or solution, whereas an engineer will cover all the NFRs, availability, scalability, right? Performance. That will not come directly from vibe coding if you have not taken your thorough engineering boot. That is my.
I beg to differ there actually, because as the same question, if my AI can build a system, why can't it fix it? Let's say I build a system and that doesn't even work for 5 users. Why can't I ask AI to build a system which runs for 100 users? It's quite possible.
It is
right?
possible, but today we are stuck in loop engineer. I think
actually it does. It
does. So again, that's the same thing. What we are trying to solve is probably not the right question. Right problem probably. And I don't claim to know the right problem either. We have to probably figure it out. And I think Regenesys is doing a great job in doing that. By if you run the school, you know what's happening, right? And I think that's where what you guys are doing is just not a school, but you have the consulting. So you have a complete ecosystem. Correct. So you can take the feedback from the ecosystem and incorporate those things in your learnings. I think that will change it. So it's very easy. Why John Deere is popular? Not because of the instruments they produce, but because they own the entire ecosystem. You don't buy the John Deere tractor, but you buy the ability to get to know okay, in this area, this when rain is going to be there. So therefore, sowing should happen at that point of time. So that ecosystem, and I think the Regenesys vision, what I'm saying to build this ecosystem, is absolutely fantastic. You guys are really, really poised to a position where you can have real impact because you know what is happening, right? So I think that is important. You own the ecosystem, probably you have the ability to impact. You don't own the ecosystem, you are just one player in that chain. who can be taken over with anything, right? So I think, yes.
Thank you. I think that's where we want to collaborate with each one of you, right? And train maximum number of people in Maharashtra, and so that everyone adopts AI and they look at business problem solving rather than just type coding.
Right.
Right. And one short practical piece of advice to students: don't put vibe coding on your resume. Put the actual problems that you have solved. That has a better impact.
Problem solving.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dheer, and thank you so much all the distinguished panelists. Can I request Rajat to please come on the stage and give a token of appreciation? So Mr. Rajat Sharma is the CEO of Regenesys Education. And can we have a quick photograph together? Thank you so much. Thanks to all the panelists. It is about building the right architecture, talent, data, products, operating models to create the sustained enterprise value. Thank you again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am excited to introduce to you Mr. Harsha Rao, Director AI Strategy and Consulting, Regenesys AI. And I think Viju can...
61% of CEOs say Gen AI will reshape their business. Welcome to the Regenesys School of AI, where AI meets real-world transformation, from engineers to executives across BFSI, healthcare, marketing, and more. We're embedding Gen AI into enterprise DNA, a no-code sandbox with 200+ AI labs for teams to build, test, and deploy AI securely and fast. We train leaders to craft AI strategy, lead ethically, and drive disruption. We're global by design, local and delivery driving business results, not just learning ours. The intelligent enterprise isn't just AI ready, it's AI powered, AI confident, and AI capable. Regenesys School of AI. Reimagine what you can achieve through AI.
Over to you, Viju.
Yeah. So we wanted to take you through what we are building, what we are serving with to our customers. We are building a lot of agents. We are
doing a lot of skilling. But as you all said and advised, that skilling or agents or AI consulting has to solve a problem, and people have to open their minds to get into problem solving. I introduce Harsha Rao, who's our AI strategy and consulting head. Harsha has a nickname. We call him
Agent
Agent 007 or Agent G9 or Agent Vinod. So he is our Agent Harsha. So Harsha, over to you.
Agent Harsha.
Agent Harsha.
I never thought about this.
I never thought about this basically. Yeah. I think, hi, my name is Harsha Rao. Thanks, Viju, for introducing me. I'm the Director for AI Strategy and Consulting at Regenesys. Strategy and consulting, right? With humans or with agents? That's what I'm wondering right now. Who am I strategizing with? Who am I innovating with? Who am I working with? Is what I'm wondering right now. Because couple of months, I only used to work with us. I only used to work with all of you, basically. But very strangely, and I don't know, fortunate or unfortunate, I've started working with entities
what we call as artificial intelligence, which is unseen. I'm working with agents, what we call as AI agents. Where are they sitting? Right? It's actually there in my machine. It's actually somewhere else, which is lying around, I don't know where. Now, in the past month or so, I've been so busy working with so many AI agents. Now my interaction with human beings is less and less and less and less and less. And that is strange. It's a very strange feeling. Also, it's a phenomena that we are all witnessing today. Right? I don't know what to call this. Is it amazement? Is it magic? Is it a phenomena? Or what should we be doing? So that's what we are building at Regenesys. Human plus AI agentic world is what we are building at Regenesys. We have to definitely work with AI agents. We have to work with not only with each other, probably we become less and less if at all, because all of you will be working with multiple agents. 10, 100,000, probably I don't know how many, right? Each one of you will be working with AI agents. So how do we work with each other in that case? Right? Each one of us will be occupied with working with AI agents. So what is the future of AI looking like? Or even the current world is looking like? That's what we are doing. We are building autonomous enterprises where we are the masters of our enterprises, but we are allowing agents, AI agents, to run our enterprises probably. Probably make some decisions. And then at the end, we come and say whether it's good or bad, right? And then we go forward from there, which means we are not only training, hiring, but we are also working with digital employees, right? Digital employees is part of our organization now. And then why are we doing all of these things? Because enterprise transformations always used to be the mantra for us. Digitization, digitalization, all those, right? But now enterprise transformations are happening by AI. Not traditional digital technologies, but by AI. Is this a technology? Is this a phenomena? Is this an intelligence? We really don't know. We are trying to figure out what's happening there. Right? So when we are working with AI agents, are we doing the work? Are we running? Or are we allowing AI agents to run things? If we are allowing AI agents to work, let me just call it agents, then which means work itself is driving itself. Work is performing the work. If you consider agents as the digital workforce, digital employees, that is also work because we created it. We actually work to create it. Now, work itself is driving the work. We are allowing the work itself to drive the work, but under, of course, even today and probably in the future also, we will allow ourselves to be in the command and control seat, right? So how does our enterprise looks like in the future? Or even today it is looking like, probably at a lesser scale, but then in the future it will be more and more scaled up. What? Digital employees in large numbers. And then, of course, we think that we will be under control, which might change, which is also changing in some of the companies. If you see the FANG companies and some of the companies, they are allowing AI agents to take decisions, right? But we think that we will have to be in control and prove all of the agents' work, right? And we will also have a trail of things that is happening, right? Keep an audit trail of more than what we are doing, what agents are doing. This is how our work will look like today and tomorrow and in the future. As I speak, this is getting more and more speedier than we are thinking, than we are envisioning today. I used to work in the US. Back in 1999, 2000, then I used to hear a framework or a sentence what the US used to speak about. They used to say, follow the sun. Right? What does follow the sun means? Work for them should happen 24/7. Right? Work in the US daytime and in the night, it is outsourced to companies and organizations in India and few other countries in Asia. Right? So that was the concept they invented because they wanted work to happen 24/7. And that's how the term 24/7 came into picture. Right? So we got accustomed to that. Now we generally speak about 24/7. Right? Follow the sun was the mantra that they introduced. It's coming back once again. And this time it is we who are envisioning that, we who will be putting that into practice, not the Americans, not the Europeans, or not somebody else, not the Australians, right? We will be doing that 24/7 and follow the sun. How? This is how our organizations, our enterprises, and our work will be structured. The first half of the circle that you see is the humans working, we working during our daytime, 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock, whatever, right? Probably that will come down less and less. That's the humans working. And the second half is when the sun sets, the night falls. We will be outsourcing now. To whom? To AI agents. And this is our structure of the enterprises today and tomorrow and in the future. Right? It's the follow the sun methodology and 24/7 mechanism that we will be implementing. Humans plus AI agents working together. Circle represents us and the diamond represents human agents, AI agents, right? So if one person to many agents, it can be n number of agents working here, right? So you see within the circle, there are humans and multiple agents working. And it can be any number of agents working with the humans, right? So it's dawn to dusk, night and day, and every job, every task, everything that we do, there will be one person probably, but there will be n number of multiple AI agents working with him or her, right? So, but of course, we will keep human in the loop, and that human in the loop will be the master of the agentic world. Okay? Yeah. So that's theory. That's a concept that I introduced to you. We working with AI agents now and in the future all the time sounds like a concept, sounds like a theory. We have put that into practice at Regenesys. We have the system called HuMe.ai. HuMe is humans plus artificial intelligence. Very lovingly, cutely called HuMe. Right? Where we have teams. And in those teams, humans, when you go to humans, yeah, this is me. This is me, I'm the director. And whom do I work with today? I was saying, fortunately, unfortunately, I work with those agents. These are my buddies. These are my colleagues. These are my teammates. And each one of them are called by a name as if they are living entities. They are living persons, right? Abacus is the analyst with whom I'm working. Herald, I'm going to demonstrate that. Herald is my WhatsApp buddy. I can get things done, anything, any task, any workflow, any use case to be solved. I interact with Herald on a day-to-day basis, minute to minute, second to second. What I just do is send a message to my WhatsApp and my work gets done. What do I do? Simple tasks, but that occupies 24/7 of our work is look at our emails, read emails, respond to it, and emails will have tasks, right? Tasks coming from Viju, who's my manager, who's my boss, right? And Viju is behind me 24/7. So how do I handle those work? Demanding work, which is coming from my manager, my reporting manager. Now my agents handle that. Of course, I'm in control. That's what I'm saying today. But yeah, I'm in control. And Herald. Yeah. So I'll demonstrate a simple messaging to my Herald agent, right? So this is my WhatsApp agent. I have many more agents with Messenger. I have field medic. I have a medic, somebody who's working on the medical field, healthcare agent, right? I have several other agents with me. Today it is at least 7 or 8. I don't know, tomorrow it could be more, or it could be multifaceted, multi-talented agents working with me. Yeah, so I'll demonstrate one simple phenomena of, let's say, I'm working on banking, I'm working on different sector, right? Manufacturing, healthcare, retail, e-commerce, logistics, education, all of these sectors. I used to work with BFSI 10 years. I worked in healthcare sector 12 years. Today, I work with n number of sectors, not one sector, but multiple sectors, 5 sectors, 6 sectors. I'm not the one who's handling all those sectors. I have experts, agents who are working on those particular use cases and workflows, where I have manufacturing agents, I have healthcare agents, I have education agents, I have logistic agents, I have retail and commerce agents. Whenever I want to execute any task or handle a workflow or complete business aspect of anything, I go and talk to my agents. How do I do that? One simple, I want to know what is the stock in Pune for an SKU called 4471. In terms of retailing, I just put that, and there you go. Of course, as I said, I remain in control. It comes to me and I'll have to approve it, right? So I'll have to approve it. Then my agent will give me an answer instantly. If this is the use case, if I'm a field agent, I want to know something on a stock or on something else, I just message my agent through WhatsApp, through Telegram, through Slack. I can send an email to the agent, and agent responds back through whatever medium that I am working with. It gave me an answer instantly. 557 units of SKU 447. I can also automate this. What if I am on the field Harsha is on the field and I don't have to prove myself, right? Then in that case, I will have a secret code. I can put that secret code. You can take one of them and that. I have a secret code called 4278, which of course will not be visible. It will be visible as stars, right? I put that and then instantly I will get an answer. Because I don't want to approve myself. I don't want to approve my manager's tasks, for example. If Viju asks me something and I execute that, I don't have to approve it. I know he's my manager, he is my mentor, and he is the ultimate decision maker. I am not the ultimate decision maker. Probably agents will send an approval mechanism to Viju and not me, right? But if Viju approves, which means he invariably approves saying that all of my tasks should get executed then and there, then I give a secret code to him. He puts that secret code and agents execute it instantly for me. Imagine medical reps who goes to the doctors and there is so much of pressure on the medical representatives. When they go, doctors ask hundreds of questions. They want to know what is the formulation, what is latest in the market, who's doing well, what is doing well. So they'll have hundreds of questions. There are two ways of handling those questions. One, the medical representatives themselves should be an expert at handling those questions, comes through experience, right? But what if it is about, let's say, a clinical trial that happened yesterday, and the medical rep doesn't know about it? He can just send a question about a formulation or the latest clinical trial that has happened. He gets an answer instantly so that he can answer to the doctor as if he is an expert, which means they will have agents to help them. That was a live demonstration that I did, communicating with the agents. Now, this system of creating agents and employing them in the enterprises and making them work for the enterprises, we did that at a large scale for a large manufacturing company here in Pune. They manufacture energy equipments so large that they say that, in that huge equipment, about 2,500 people can sit comfortably. Large equipment, chillers, coolers, wind turbine machines, and so on. Very large, where end to end, there are 9 large divisions that are involved. It takes about 2 years to 3 years to, 5 years and more, right? So we try to automate each of their systems. Each of their systems. This is not the manufacturing part, right? Market intelligence. Market experts who go to the market, find out who their customers are, who their potentials are, what is their requirement, right? Find out the right signals from the market. When I mean market, it's not just India, it's international market, right? What's the signals? Who's our potentials? Where will our business go, right? Which business can we convert now and which business can we convert later? So we build marketing agents for them. They do the market research, right? So market intelligence agent, lead qualification agent. Once marketing is done, it goes to sales. Sales have to qualify those leads and convert those leads. It's all information at the end of the day. It's all data, right? That will work. So lead qualification agent. And then once the leads are qualified, it goes to the proposal. Proposal needs to be sent. So proposal drafting agents. And it goes to commercial, right? And project planning. Yeah. Yeah. Browser. This is the live system that I'm talking about. Of course, I'm showing a graph. Go to Agentic AI and scroll down. So here are our live agents who are working for the organization. Commercial and legal risk, project planning, engineering design, and so on, which we have automated for all of their 9 divisions, so to say. And since we are working with agents, which is unknown, we don't see that. I'm seeing all of you so happy, right? But I don't see my agents. So I have to give it a face. So in my software, I actually give it a face, right? Pretty faces and pretty people, basically. Let me take one example. Let's go to engineering agent. Yeah. The engineering design agent does all of the engineering design, study, research, even creation of engineering drawings, validating those engineering drawings, and so on, right? So this is my engineering agent, which actually works with multiple tools, data sets, and then data backbone. There's a huge data backbone. They have data backbone of about 20, 30, 40, 50 years, right? It has to process all of those information to create a right kind of designs and so on. So this is how our things work. Click on Run Engineering Design Agent on the button. So once that is clicked, now the latest designs will be produced, will be worked upon, and so on. You can click on the expand buttons. Yeah. So this is working now. How many tokens it is consuming? What are the output tokens? Total tokens? All of these. Yeah. So all of your metrics part is there. Yeah. Click on. Yeah. These are the steps it has undertaken, and then the results. Complete agentic results. Right. So with 9 agents, we have been able to automate 9 of the divisions of the largest manufacturing company here in Pune. Right? So I think in future, of course, this is getting piloted right now. In future, they'll be working with these agents to do market research, to go and sell, to do designs, and to do maintenance and so on, and to run most of their divisions within the organization. Right? So this is what is your humans and AI agents working together. Individually, we will be working with many agents. Personally, I'm working with many agents. Officially, I'm working with official agents. And within the organizations, we are implementing agents as well, which are working closely with all of the humans. And now here, even a student can do this. When a student creates an agent, he or she becomes the master, the manager, the creator of that agent. So look at the potential of creating agents and then working with it. Now, you can imagine what kind of AI agents you can create. You want to create and work with it, right? So welcome to the agentic AI world. Thank you. Yeah, any questions?
Thank you, Harsha. Do we have any questions from the audience? I think it was a real wonderful session of, what AI can actually do in human lives and how can it help us as we work. All right, over to you, Viju.
Yeah, so we say it, Alibaba and the rest is Harsha and the gang of agents that he works with and tries to agentify a lot of things. A big round of applause for Harsha. Absolute genius. In fact, what he showed here is a live example of what kind of training we impart. And this was coming out of a CXO training for one of the largest Pune-based companies. And then we showcased the real power of agents. And that company is moving towards 70% agents and 30% human intervention
by 2030. So, that's the kind of training we want to do. That's the kind of impact we want to do. Thank you, Harsha. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Harshan. Thank you, Viju. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to our next panel, keeping in mind, some of the gentlemen kind of requested and they're already here. We now go ahead with the institutional leadership dialogue, and which is India's AI future and modern technology. So, it requires institutions that can prepare students differently, educators who can teach differently, and industry partnerships that can actually create meaningful pathways from learning to employability. And our next conversation actually brings together academic leaders on how engineering institutions can prepare for the AI first future. Moderating this session would be our CEO, Mr. Viju Joy, Regenesys AI. I would like to invite on stage our first panelist, Dr. Prashant Kumbharkar, Dean School of Engineering, Ajinkya D.Y. Patil Engineering College, Noida. Dr. Prashant Kumbharkar is the Dean of School of Engineering at Ajinkya D.Y. Patil Engineering College of Loigaon. He brings an engineering education perspective on preparing graduates for a world where AI is rapidly changing skills, assessments, and employability. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Prashant. Next would be our next panelist, Dr. Leena Deshmukh, HOD JS PMS College. Dr. Leena brings an academic and engineering leadership perspective to the discussion with the focus of preparing institutions and students for rapidly changing technology and industry requirements. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Leena. And I would next request Dr. Satish to please come on stage. Deputy Director D.Y. Patil Akrudi. Dr. Satish is a Deputy Director at D.Y. Patil Akrudi and an institutional leadership perspective to the panel. He will contribute to the discussion on how universities can redesign learning, assessment, and industry engagement for AI first future. Thank you, Dr. Satish. And last but not the least, Dr. Rajshri Yalgi, Director of Performance Management, Regenesys Education, experienced assistant professor with a demonstrated history of working in education management industry, skilled in lecturing, soft skills, education leadership, and teaching. We welcome you, Dr. Rajshri. And over to you, Viju.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you. This is my turn. This is the time where I get to ask questions to the heads of the colleges. This is kind of a, give it back session. So I'm going to ask you a lot of questions because this is close to my heart. Skilling, impacting education through, the kind of institutes that we build here. Pune is called as the Oxford of the East, and we have been developing engineers for decades now. And what is so special about these institutes in Pune that is able to produce this kind of talent? Dr. Prashant, if you can open up and answer this first question.
Good afternoon, all. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you, Regenesys, for initiating this summit for AI Viksit Bharat. So AI is like when I was student, 89 to 93, I had subject artificial intelligence that time.
Yeah.
30 years back, but now it has come up a big way. Now there is a need, like government of India given flexibility to us. We have academic flexibility, and as per NEP, National Education Policy, we can frame syllabus as we want. That way we can frame it since inception. So in Pune, there is a huge crowd, lot of universities, and everyone is designing curriculum their own way. So AI-based curriculum nowadays. Now we have AI in all verticals: mechanical, civil, automation, robotics. So we are introducing AI in all, and NEP given us flexibility for fact-based education. We are offering multidisciplinary minor to everyone. So I request all the industries, you should come up with track based on AI education, AI-based education for all mechanical, civil, because we are offering 16 credits, 4 credits in each semester. So you should come up with that way to offer the track with us. One more I would like to say, because we are attending events, we are having meeting in conference rooms with higher authorities, and then it doesn't reach to ground level awareness. The students which are coming from urban or village background, okay, students. So we should come up, and there should be handholding with industries like you, tech partners, and mentorship should happen, because now we are offering students mini projects since inception. We have critical thinking subject, design thinking, or tinkering lab since first year. Okay, so many things we are doing smart attendance in campus. What is available, everything is available. Okay, but ground reality, we should come up with mentoring like industry. I request all the industry persons, they should at least adopt one group, project group for mentoring, so that the students can design their own degree, because we have flexibility. Every student should be distinct. Every student should design his or her own degree. There are a lot of technical skills they can adopt during 4 years. They can uh, enhance their LinkedIn profile so that it will be helpful. Now, students are very smart nowadays. Only thing is we're lacking in giving directions to them. They are doing projects on GitHub, but very few. Students are getting prizes in hackathons also, but very few. Okay, so awareness is very important, and thanks to you, like you are coming up with some students have completed their course in Marathi. So I also would like to invite you at our campus, because many industries is coming up now. Now one MNC is saying we want Salesforce, so our students are doing Salesforce course since last 3 years, and they promised us that they will take it. One is SAP training. One batch is going for that. Earlier also, Jainsar was there to help us employability skill development 250 hours. So I request you all also, you all like industry persons, you should mentor the students and help us to try to establish center of excellences where now students are doing projects in AI, ML, or data science, huge data sets they are handling. Infrastructure, we are lagging in that. High performance computing lab or laboratories like that. So this is from my side.
Yeah.
Thank
So,
you.
Dr. Prashant, if you can just talk a little bit about your college also. Jinke,
Yeah, Jinke D.Y. Patil University is a private university, and it is accredited by highest accreditation NAC with A grade. Some of the courses accredited with NBA, because very few private universities you will find courses are accredited by NBA. We are also placed in NRF ranking in top 300, and we have certified with Great Place to Work also. And recently, Times iGauge ranking also we got diamond. So our university is innovation university. Tagline is there, Ajinkya D.Y. Patil Innovation University. We have set up Section 8 company. Our alumni have set up company there and preparing robots. And so many things we are like for attendance and all. We are adopted. We have adopted AI in the campus, and we are coming up big way, and 7,000 plus students. So I'm the dean for 6,000 plus students, because huge crowd is from engineering, and we have 13 plus different verticals like AI, ML, computer science and engineering, AIDS, automation, robotics, civil, mechanical, biotech, biomedical, and whatnot. And there are a lot of opportunities available in campus.
because many a times we at the corporate world don't understand where education is moving and what are the steps being taken by the institutes. So, and I understand, when you say excellence in education in Pune comes from the structural, things which are there,
Yeah,
which
because
are laid.
we are working on like SDG goal. There are 17 SDG goals, sustainable development goals. So fourth goal is about quality education. So we are for that only. We are offering quality education. So we are everywhere. And one thing I would like to tell you, we are giving, as per NEP, we are giving, there are skill enhancement courses, credits for that. Now, one success story I would like to tell you. like 8 semester we offer full internship, 6 months. Okay. And even 4 credits we have given for project paper publication, comprehensive evaluation project they are doing in 7th semester. So as an outcome, my students this year, 150 plus students published paper in Scopus Index Journal, more than 100 papers. And
We
all
need to give a clap for this.
Yes. So only thing that this work stops because students are placed. Then when they leave the college, then work stops there. So it should not stop. Okay, and industry mentoring should be there for that.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
I
thank
think this answers to the question that it's not just happy students. You have a great place to work. So happy faculty
Yes,
and
because
happy
we have,
staff members.
apart from education, we have various club activities in the campus.
Yeah.
Then sports facilities, we have hired the person, director, sports director, who is Olympian, Hina Sidhu.
Wow.
So like that, we have taken so many initiatives in the university.
Thank you, sir. So, Dr. Lina, the same question to you. That how do you think? What makes this institute so great in Pune? That it's producing decade after decade, great engineers, great entrepreneurs.
Okay, actually, I thanks to you that given opportunity me to come in this particular summit and be a member of a panel. And I'm representing JSPM University. Actually, I'm HOD of a NCA and BCA, and we are affiliated to Pune University. So we are running the university course over there. And even if in each and every semester, university is conducting mini projects or final projects, then also there is a lacking of industry exposure to the student. In our colleges, what exactly we are doing, that we are assigning the task to the students, and based on that task, they are working on it. But again, they are trying to implement the theoretical knowledge over there, and practical or whatever industry needs that are unable to do. So in the actually fourth semester, they are having final industry or internship project, which is they have to work with the real world projects. But due to the shortage of some tie-ups and all, we are having too many tie-ups also. But then also there is a lacking behind it. That is very few students get actual genuine industry projects, and others are just doing copy paste and all that thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, please.
what is our requirement that if industries come to our institute or academics as a CSR activity, either on Saturday or Sunday, and they start to give project or training to the students, then it will be very beneficial to them.
Yeah. So this is why this forum is there, where this is where the industry meets the academia, and those problems we are trying to solve it together. So one of the promises which I would like to make from here, we will get you one of the big fours coming to your college, probably this month or so. So that's what the bridge what we want to build. So thank you, Dr. Lina. Dr. Satish, this question goes to you. Talk a little bit more about your college and your role, and how do you see this? What is this in Pune institutes that they are producing these great engineers?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm Dr. Satish from D.Y. Patil International University, Akurdi campus. I am representing Center for Skill Development and Office of International Affairs. So through Center for Skill Development, we are connecting all the stakeholders. Through that, we are offering the structured collaborative program, starting from workshop to certificate level of programs. Say, for example, workshops, seminars, webinars, faculty development programs, training program, short-term courses, certificate courses, online courses, all kind of training program we are doing under the Center for Skill Development. Come to your question. So Pune having a lot of valuable things. So people knows how to do the things, how to make the things done. We have engineers, researchers, industries, and universities. So AI can connect all of them. So the ideas has to emerge from the classroom to the laboratories, to the industry, and finally to the society. So thing is like from the classroom to the society is I think it's a need of an hour, and that's what the Pune is specialist, I believe. Thanks so much for this.
Thank you, Satish. Dr. Rajshi, you have been handling one of the largest educational conglomerate based out of South Africa, and you are a Punekar. So, what are the values that you see in Pune that you have seen growing up, and what you want to inculcate, and what are the best practices which Pune should also inculcate?
Thank you so much for this question, Viju. And what I can see is, since morning we are speaking about the culture about Pune, as well as we are also speaking about history of Pune. We are speaking about the progressive mindset of Pune, and we are also speaking about the entrepreneurs which Pune has given to the world. So, considering everything, it is for sure that Pune has engineering in its DNA. So, Pune can, as Madam has rightly mentioned, that our students should be able to solve the industry problems. So, we are thinking about the bridging the gap between academia and corporate. So, this is very important. And why Pune? It's because uh, ethics are very important whenever we are speaking about technology. So it is a double-edged sword. So we can be constructive as well as destructive. So using technology with ethics and also thinking about the development, that is important. And that is what, Pune's they can do. And that is what I can see from DY Patil Institution, from JSPM, so as well as Dr. Satish. Everybody is speaking about the same thing, that progressive mindset with ethics. And with this mindset, I can see that Pune can develop many, many entrepreneurs with AI.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's progressive thinking, problem solving, rooted in the ethics and the culture and the tradition. Yeah, AI has the characteristic of AI is the rapid, how rapidly it's changing its form, right, at the pace at which it getting evolved. While institutes have their own structures, right, you can't change the curriculum overnight. So how do you see? Yeah. So how do you see with the rapid change of pace of this technology? How do you think the industry can, the colleges can manage with this rapid change? Let's say that. Yeah. So
As I said, we have academic flexibility. So autonomous colleges and private universities, they have flexibility, always flexible. Anytime they can update their syllabus, curriculum, and we have very good representation from industry in our board of studies and academic council. So as per their, and from IITs and NITs also. So as per their perspective, we are designing our curriculum, and hands-on like assessment main part nowadays, like this has gone theory paper, and we're using some platforms for assessment. Okay, so this is a need, like continuous assessment since beginning, and there are some platforms, AI based platforms are also there. So it is helping us, and curriculum we are keeping in mind the newer technologies, because we have given credits to skill enhancement courses, value added courses. So add on, as I said, we have tie up with various industries, and we are providing courses through them. Even first year, yesterday we had induction program, 10th August, last week, and 10th August our academic started. So very first subject like computing mechanics, we have not, for computer related branch, we have not offered mechanics. So computing mechanics and how AI and computing, and they are helping in emerging technologies, introduction to that, and that we have mapped with industry. we have outsourced that subject since first year, first semester. And yesterday, then it has been started with few industries. So industry persons are coming full time and they are teaching. So this way we are going ahead in this.
The professor of practice, as you said.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So good to know that. Dr. Leena, the question is, while the curriculums change, what about the faculty? So do you think there are some tips from your side or something which your college is doing to upskill the faculty?
Yes, there is a need to upskill the faculties because as curriculum is changing every year. Even in autonomous institute, every semester, I think they are going to add the new courses in their curriculum. It's necessary to upskill the faculties as well. So we are planning some faculty development programs. Even AICT, SPPU, and UGC, they are providing some ATAL, NPTL. These courses are providing some faculty development programs where they can upskill themselves, and it's a need because syllabus is changing drastically. uh, Old things are lagging behind and new things are emerging things are coming in, at least in a computer era. So yes,
So there are a lot of focus towards faculty development. And so my question to Dr. Satish, we spoke about curriculum, we spoke about institute, we spoke about faculty. What is the tips you have to give to the students? Because a student is going through all this change, and probably this is the first time they're going to be studying for a job. They don't know what the job is going to be, right? What is your advice to them?
So in our university, we have internship integrated into the curriculum itself. So we have the rural internship, we have the research internship, we have the industry internships. So student has to go to the internships in the semester breaks so that they can skill up themselves. Apart from that, we are offering varieties of training programs and certificate courses to the students. So my recommendation to students is actually they need to grasp all the opportunities whichever comes in their duration of the studies, whatever it may be 3 years or maybe it can be 4 years, whatever the duration. So they need to more than the academics, more than the regular curriculum. They need to skill up themselves by enrolling into this kind of certificate programs. And due to recent advancement in AI, things available in hand. Okay, something may be paid, something may be free of cost. It is available in the market, in the market. So student has to decide like what is going to be their niche area or in which area they want to focus their career. So there are a lot of subjects available in their particular program, but they need to identify like what is their area of interest, area of specialization they want to be. So accordingly, they need to identify the area and they need to train from the day one itself. So once they enroll into this into the degree program, from the day one they need to strategize. Then they have to plan. So this is my goal. So after this completion of my study, this is where I'm going to be. So accordingly, they need a regular training. Okay, they need to attend this kind of training programs, workshops offered by the universities. Also, apart from that, they can attend the programs which is offered by other online platforms. They can attend other forums so that they can share and collaborate and they can present their ideas in conferences, in symposium, kind of thing. Also, I recommend to do some projects, semester-wise mini projects. I recommend to do them, as the outcome of the particular skilling program, the outcome of the particular courses, whatever the courses they are studying. I recommend like they need to come up with some project, as a capstone project or a mini project kind of thing, so that they can slowly build up the things and they can go to the final year and they can build the final year project kind of thing, so that it can be beneficial for their for
It's a very structured answer, Dr. Satish, because you spoke about not just the AI, you spoke about the domain expertise which you require. Because without domain expertise, third thing you said is about the interest area of interest. At times we just go with the market and we forget what interests us the most, and the projects. It's all about problem solving. So it's if you are able to solve the problems of the community, maybe that's where you should go forward with. Thank you for your answer, Dr. Satish. Dr. Rajshri, you've seen curriculum change, faculty change, students change. What is your observation when you handle Regenesys education? What are the best practices your institute is doing? So if you can share some lights on that.
Yeah, thank you so much for this question. So, first thing is we believe in awakening potential. We are not, trying to put something in the students. So there is something that spark is there in the student. We just want to ignite that spark, and that is how learning happens. Second thing is at Regenesys, we do not really teach the students. I'm not saying that we do not teach subjects, but what I mean is it is not lecturing. So our teachers, they don't go to the class, they just speak about the concept, knowledge, and they are just out of the class. It is not like that. At Regenesys, we facilitate, which means there is a two-way communication. We challenge our students, and the purpose is we want to develop their critical thinking abilities. We want to develop their problem solving abilities. And our facilitators, they really challenge the students. And the outcome is our students are more capable to survive in this fast changing world, and we believe in not only just giving degrees to the students, it is skill development. And that is what is more important. And I would also like to mention the fact that some of our students, they have already started their businesses. And it is because of the skill sets which they have acquired. They have learned programming and they're doing small businesses. And this is what is really the world needs it. The world needs entrepreneurs. They need innovators. And this is what we are doing at Regenesys.
Thank you, Dr. Rajshri. It's more about holistic development you're talking about, right? Now I'm going to come to my last question. I'm going to be a devil's advocate. You need to not scold me for this. I'm just going to, test my boundaries here. If AI can give all the answers to students, what kind of value a faculty and institute can provide when AI is there to provide all the answers?
Yeah, see, AI cannot replace human, and originality and thinking, it will not be replaced by AI. Now in ChatGPT, students are writing something, getting, but if they write it and then make use of AI, then it will be okay. So even for some subjects like mathematics, we can't replace with AI or actual practicals on ground. Like we have some of the projects going on, as you said. Uh, we have projects going on with Purdue University. There is one um, initiative by Purdue. He picks engineering projects in community services and community related projects our students are doing. Okay, and some of other projects also with defense and some industries, connect trends our students are doing. Okay, everything AI cannot replace or guidance the professors and industry persons. So AI tools, we are giving awareness of AI tools where it can be used. I think anyway, it can't replace teachers, and for some fundamentals at least, ground level realities, AI can't replace the things. So teaching will be there forever, and chalk and talk will be there. Even we are using many teaching pedagogies, many ICT tools, but even that feel, because there are
the whole experience of
yeah,
learning.
AI based placement happening.
Yeah.
Okay, but real like physical things.
Yeah, it's all about the experience of learning,
Yes.
which is very important, and
Yes.
how you transfer knowledge from one person to other, and how do you, as Rashi said, awaken the potential, which I think the professors and the
Yes, yes.
of the colleges and the faculty members can do.
Yes,
rather
that
than
cannot
AI.
be replaced.
That cannot be.
Yes.
Dr. Lina, what is your take on that? When AI can answer everything,
Yes.
what would the faculty and the institute have to give?
Yes, actually, AI is giving answers to the theoretical questions. Like, suppose student want to miss if we give miss in our college also we implemented this. We give some task to them and ask them to do that in front of us. May we assess even they take the help of the chat GPT. Then also they we ask them to you explain what chat GPT has given to you. If I ask you to do this task, get the answer from chat GPT, you have to explain me how this is working. Means by using this methodology, what happened that is they can copy the assignment, but when they are presenting, explaining or doing the task, they have to explain each and everything. So they get the knowledge as well and implement it. So we are using that technology.
Yeah. So your take is that the faculties and the institute are more to implement
Yes,
the knowledge.
it's on implement problem based solving, project based solving, case study based assessment. So we are doing such type of technique.
Creative conflict.
Creative, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Lina. Dr. Satish, if you can.
Yes, sir. So we should not, ask the student what is the answer. We should not. We should ask the student why this answer. AI can generate any kind of answers. You ask any questions in fraction of second, it will create the answer. But the student has to defend it. They have to justify it, and they have to validate it whether it is worth enough. This answer is correct or not. Whether it is validated or not. Whether it is the time which he invested is worth or not. So we should not assess the answer. We should assess the thinking behind it. As a faculty, we should be the mentor and facilitator. Now, teacher is no more a teacher. So he should be a facilitator and as a mentor to support them what is the correct way, what kind of tool he has to use and why he need to use this tool, how responsibly he is using this tool and what is the ethical reason behind this. So as a teacher, he should facilitate the student and guide the student how to use the tools, which tool he need to use. And it is up to the student how responsibly he is using it. As a university, we should give them the direction. Like we need to give them the courage if something is not solved. So okay, that they have to make the use of those tools to solve those problems. Critical thinking is very much required. So courage is required and judgment. Like the student has to justify how did he come up with this answer, why he come up with this answer, and how he can prove this answer is correct, and how he validated. So these are the things which is required, sir.
A fantastic answer, Dr. Satish. It goes, takes you to your college days where, and even Simon Sinek, the great Simon Sinek says the why. The why is the most important thing, right?
Yes.
It's not how, it's the why, and the more you have critical thinking abilities, that's where you transform. Dr. Rachi.
Thank you so much. So, through ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, they can answer everything. So, we cannot ask students all the conceptual questions. But the purpose of assessment is students should be developed holistically. At the same time, they should be employable. And through assessments, we can make deliberate efforts so that all these qualities should be developed among students. So in academics, we have formative assessments and we also have summative assessments. Formative assessments are continuous assessment. So whatever continuous assessments we are developing, they should be applied in nature. There should be some critical element through which students will develop their critical thinking ability and they will be able to solve the problems. So this is one of the things. Second thing is summative assessments are those assessments which students would just memorize the things, they will write the answers, but this rote learning will never be helpful in coming future. So what we can do is like for formative assessments also, we can ask them, you can use ChatGPT, you can use Claude, but share what prompt you have used, because giving right prompt is important. For summative assessments, rather than just asking them to write the answers, so we can give more focus on their presentations, because this is what is going to helpful to them whenever they will be in the market or job market. So we need to develop their confidence, we need to develop them holistically. There are 4 Qs which are very, very important at Regenesys. It is a personal quotient, emotional quotient, spiritual quotient, and emotional quotient. So these things are very important, and we should focus on all those things. Whenever speaking, again, coming back to those assessments, so we should develop those assessments, give scenario based questions, and in the final year or for final year students, we can give them work integrated projects. Through that, they will learn what is relevant to the industry. And yeah, so this is my
Thank you.
remarks.
I think this discussion breaks the myth that colleges are lagging behind and not much is happening. But you all four have showcased that what are the best practices colleges are doing. You remain the OGs of the business, and you continue to do that. Thank you for mentoring us. Thank you for enlightening us. Thank you for guiding us. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, and that was really an exciting panel. And it is not how, but why. And I certainly agree to that. Can I request Mr. Manoj Nagraj to come on the stage? I think he stepped away. Mr. Deep Singh, can you come? Can we have the token of appreciation to our panelists? I request the panelists to kind of click a quick photograph. Thank you. And our panelists, I kind of request you to just have a look at the screen. There's a video that we made for institutional leadership.
Artificial intelligence is transforming every industry and redefining what employers expect from graduates. Technical knowledge alone is no longer enough. Students need AI literacy, digital skills, practical experience, and the confidence to thrive in an AI powered workplace. The question is no longer, should institutions introduce AI? The real question is, are our graduates ready for the future of work? Employability cannot be built through a single workshop or one course. It must be embedded throughout the entire learning journey. That's where Regenesys partners with colleges and universities to build future ready institutions. We empower educators through our AI for Educators program, enabling faculty to confidently integrate AI into teaching, assessment, research, and academic administration. Students develop in demand capabilities through our integrated future skills programs, embedding AI, data, digital, communication, and workplace skills directly into the curriculum. Our employability enhancement programs strengthen practical, analytical, and workplace readiness skills, while assessment led pathways identify capability gaps connects students to certifications, mentorship, internships, and live industry projects. Institutions can also establish centers of excellence in AI, data science, and emerging technologies, bringing together research, training, certification, and industry collaboration. Beyond academics, the Regenesys Next Generation Campus creates a connected digital ecosystem that improves operational efficiency, student support, and data driven decision making. The result is an institution where educators are AI enabled, learning aligns with industry, students graduate with demonstrable skills, and campuses are truly future ready. Regenesis helps institutions move beyond conventional education, creating meaningful pathways from learning to employability. Together, let's prepare students not just to enter the future of work, but to lead it.
Thank you so much. As we have Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar here, who's a Pro Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule, Pune University. Sir, it is our pleasure to have you today. And can I request you please come on the stage to share your perspective, evolving role of universities in preparing Maharashtra and India for the AI-driven future. Can we all put your hands together for Dr. Parag Kalkar? Over to you, sir.
A very good afternoon, all the dignitaries who are present for this very innovative and creative theme that how the AI is going to contribute to the Viksit Bharat. I think that today's youth is already equipped with AI. We need to orient our future generation about how they can use AI properly, integrating into their work, integrating into their life. We have recently conducted some workshop for the teachers also, because its use of AI is inevitable. You can't say that it cannot be used. Even for the students also, and as a part and parcel of university having more than 800,000 students, I think we wish to come out with the guidelines for the student how correctly they can use into their work and into their academics also. You can't say that. One simple example is we wish that they should use it for the curation and not for the creation. Normally what happens nowadays, student will come with the application demanding something. It is a printed application with world-class English, plural English. And normally our habit is to just check that when we set aside that paper and we give them a fresh paper and request student, can you rewrite some lines, whatever you have already written? So they said, sir, we'll come back to you in 5 minutes. None of the student has come back. So I think AI is a part and parcel of our life. It processes the data, make it easy for all of us for decision making, but ultimately human decisions is more important. And I think we need to train our students and teachers also that human intelligence and artificial intelligence should work hand in hand. If you start depending upon artificial intelligence, I think it will take all your own intelligence away. Normally, when we say that we are using all the maps, Googles and all things, sometimes we look outside our window from our car at how our surrounding when we enter in our home or workplace looks like some point of time, not every day, but some point of time. Otherwise, it may happen that someday the Google will shut down for a few hours. We may not reach back to our home because we have never seen outside the window what is the tree and what is the shop. So I think we have to make it combination, balance. AI is a very beautiful tool, but there is a limit. There are chances that depends on the data which you are providing to the large language model, it gives you the outcome. So at the end of the day, human intelligence will play a major role. And I think it's very beautiful if you use it very creatively. But I think your intelligence first and then artificial intelligence. And then finally for decision making, human intelligence is required. So I think that is more important for Viksit Bharat. Otherwise, there are ready-made things, there are algorithms which are playing all around us. We wish that we should be redundant at the end of the day, because one instrument which we have was cordless phone earlier. today we call it mobile, has replaced most of the jobs. Even video shooting, audio recording. In my university, we still have stenographers who jot down the points in every meeting they sit. But today we have one tool of AI which is made on the Zoom meeting. It gives you the complete script immediately without making much errors. So I think we have to see that most of these our skills are being replaced by AI, and we have to find out that what new skills we need to train the students. So I think for all of us, not for only youngsters, it's a moment for lifelong learning. And I think this seminar you're conducting today will definitely, because the young student who join our organization, they are more savvy with this kind of tools. We are a little bit not comfortable, but they are more savvy with the tools. How we can learn from them, even from the youngsters who are joining our organization, and we can make a workplace or our country and city a better workplace. Viksit Bharat will only happen if all students come through a process of learning properly. They have domain knowledge added by the skills. Only domain knowledge will not help, and only skills are also not important. If you make a right combination, and for decision making, for calculating, for data processing, I think AI tools will play a major role. So definitely you will get a different insight through all the experts who are going to deliberate throughout the day. Unfortunately, there was some other meetings were scheduled, so I could not join the full course, but I'm very thankful to the organizers who have invited me specially, and definitely for any other program I join. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. Can I request Dr. Marco to please felicitate Parag? Thank you so much for joining in, Dr. Parag Kalkar. It's a pleasure having you on board. And ladies and gentlemen, I know we all are hungry. And as you are, I am also. But there's a very exciting video I want to play for you before we break for lunch. Can we have the healthcare video? So there's this magical machine that we have here for you. And there's a video about it on the screen. Over to you.
Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified.
Thank you. So that's the video of this machine. You can utilize your lunch breaks to kind of check your body vitals. This is a very exciting machine that we have in house. It's by Regen Health, and our health expert and our managing partner, Mr. Manoj Nagaraj, will kind of take you through what all it does after the lunch break. We'll take a quick 35-40 minutes break. Are we all okay with that? All right, quick one then. I'll see you guys in about 35-40 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning. Good, how are you? You look so good.
lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health. Transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, how we solve some of our greatest challenges. This future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat, Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. We called it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magarpata rose, and the world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine was learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here, in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way, precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. For every student turning a page into a blueprint. For every machinist turning a blueprint into steel. Every enterprise turning capability into scale. For a nation turning ambition into a Viksit Bharat. Regenesys AI and Pune don't just build machines, we build what builds the future. Welcome to the AI CXO Summit Pune.
एआय तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही, पण जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्ससाठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लीगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही टेक्निकल, इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत
हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat. Through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs, we will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat by 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its. Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests, including HbA1c and lipid profile, from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI-analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments, and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. They called it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magarpata rose, and the world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine was learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way, precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. Every student turning a page into a blueprint. For every machinist turning a blueprint into steel. Every enterprise turning capability into scale. For a nation turning ambition into a Viksit Bharat. Regenesys AI and Pune don't just build machines, we build what builds the future. Welcome to the AI CXO Summit Pune.
एआय तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही, पण जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्ससाठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे
की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लीगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही टेक्निकल, इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत. Health needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. To create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it, to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for all. Powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI. Powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. They called it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magar Patata rose. The world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine
दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही टेक्निकल, खूप इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ती मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for all, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its pens, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to hold it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger, capability itself. Inwadi rose, Magar Patata rose, and the world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine is learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way, precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. Every student turning a page into a blueprint. For every machinist turning a blueprint into steel. Every enterprise turning capability into scale. For a nation turning ambition into a fixed Bharat. We build what built it Pune.
एआय तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही, पण जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे कोडर्स साठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स आणि लिगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही टेक्निकल, इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ती मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Health needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration, pick your checkups, or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single prick. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health. Transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills, to create 1 crore AI engineers with 1 crore AI empowered Indians, students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for all, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. We called it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magarpata rose, and the world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine is learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way, precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. For every student turning a page into a blueprint, for every machinist turning a blueprint into steel, every enterprise turning capability into scale, for a nation turning ambition into a Viksit Bharat. Regenesis, AI, and Pune don't just build machines, we build what builds the future. Welcome to the AI CXO Summit Pune.
एआय तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही. पण जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्ससाठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, HR टीम्स, हेल्थकेअर प्रोफेशनल्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लीगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही खूप टेक्निकल, इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Healthcare needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single click. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation. And that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. To create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, innovate, and to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat by 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat. Mission AI for all, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone, in lecture halls that shaped a nation's thinking, in foundries that shaped its steel. Pune was never asked to choose between the scholar and the machinist. Here, they were always the same person. They called it the Detroit of India, too small a name. Because while the world watched us build engines, we were already building something bigger. Capability itself. Hinjwadi rose, Magarpatata rose. The world's biggest enterprises came not to visit Pune, but to run through it. Now the machine is learning to think, not imported, not borrowed, engineered right here in the city that engineers everything. This is intelligence built the Pune way, precise, relentless, unbreakable. This is not a city that adapts to the future. This is the city that engineers it. Every student turning a page into a blueprint. For every machinist turning a blueprint into steel. Every enterprise turning capability into scale. For a nation turning ambition into a Viksit Bharat. Regenesys AI and Pune don't just build machines, we build what builds the future. Welcome to the AI CXO Summit Pune.
एआय तुमची जॉब घेणार नाही, पण जो एआय वापरतो तो नक्की घेईल. आणि अजूनही लोकांना वाटतं एआय म्हणजे फक्त कोडर्ससाठी आहे. पण खरं सांगायचं तर एआय आता शिकणं, काम करणं आणि पुढे जाणं या सगळ्याचा भाग बनत आहे. पण खरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की एआय आता ऑप्शनल राहिलेलं नाही. सॉफ्टवेअर डेव्हलपर्स, अकाउंटंट्स, गव्हर्नमेंट टीम्स आणि लिगल प्रोफेशनल्स सगळ्यांच्या कामात एआयचा प्रभाव दिसायला लागलाय. प्रॉब्लेम इतकाच आहे की बहुतेक एआय लर्निंग अजूनही टेक्निकल, इंग्लिश हेवी आणि मराठी लर्नर्ससाठी फारसं डिझाईन केलेलं वाटत नाही. म्हणूनच रिजेनेसिस एआय आता स्ट्रक्चर्ड एआय लर्निंग मराठीत घेऊन येत आहे. एआय बेसिक्स पासून जनरेटिव्ह एआय टूल्स पर्यंत, प्रोडक्टिव्हिटी, करिअर रेडीनेस आणि प्रॅक्टिकल वर्कशॉप्स पर्यंत हे सगळं अशा पद्धतीने डिझाईन केलं आहे की एआय समजणं सोपं, उपयोगी आणि आपल्या जगाशी जोडलेलं वाटेल. हे फक्त ट्रान्सलेशन नाही, ही मराठी लर्नरसाठी तयार केलेली सिरियस लर्निंग जर्नी आहे. रिजेनेसिस एआय सोबत तुमची एआय जर्नी मराठीत सुरू करा. आजच रजिस्टर करा आणि फ्युचरकडे एक कॉन्फिडंट पाऊल टाका तुमच्या भाषेत.
Health needs to be smarter, faster, and connected. Meet Regen Health, an integrated health screening ATM that brings advanced diagnostics, AI insights, and telemedicine into one seamless platform. Start with a fast registration. Pick your checkups or customize your test suite in seconds. Instantly measure your height, temperature, SpO2, and blood pressure, plus complete body composition including body fat, BMI, and muscle mass using dual frequency tech. Get 5 key blood tests including HbA1c and lipid profile from just one single click. Follow up with a 30-second AI analyzed ECG and automated lung function testing. Our digital stethoscope uses AI to detect heart murmurs and lung sounds. Complete vision, color, and audiometry tests, or use HD smart scopes for targeted ear and skin diagnostics. Evaluate mental wellness with built-in WHO assessments and receive a customized 7-day AI diet plan tailored to your medical profile and lifestyle. Review clear disease-wise summaries immediately. Get your color-coded smart report via thermal print, WhatsApp, or email. Need expert advice? Connect live with a doctor who can review your real-time vitals and send an instant e-prescription. Regen Health, transforming health screening, diagnostics, and care delivery. Smart care simplified. India stands at the threshold of a new era, an era where artificial intelligence will transform how we learn, how we work, how we build businesses, and how we solve some of our greatest challenges. But this future cannot belong only to those who create AI. It must belong to everyone who can harness it. At Regenesys Education Group, we believe AI can become one of the greatest equalizers of our generation, and that belief has inspired a bold national mission, Mission AI for All. Our ambition is to empower 1 crore Indians with practical AI skills. Not to create 1 crore AI engineers, but 1 crore AI empowered Indians. Students preparing for the future, teachers transforming education, professionals becoming more productive, entrepreneurs and MSMEs building smarter businesses, farmers, healthcare professionals, and public servants solving real world challenges across professions, across industries, across languages, across Bharat through accessible learning, industry partnerships, AI certifications, master classes, workshops, and innovation programs. We will help Indians move beyond simply understanding AI to applying it to create value, to solve problems, to innovate, to transform lives. Because when people become AI ready, businesses become stronger, institutions become smarter, innovation accelerates, and India becomes more globally competitive. As India moves towards Viksit Bharat 2047, AI literacy can become one of our greatest national capabilities. 1 crore Indians, one national movement, one AI powered Bharat, Mission AI for All, powering 1 crore Indians, democratizing AI, powering Viksit Bharat at 2047. Before India had its engines, it had its mind. This is where discipline was written into stone. In lecture halls, that's
Ladies and gentlemen, can I request you to please take your seats? We're about to begin this next session. While we showed you the interesting video, we are excited to bring our health expert. Can I request all of you to please take your seats? I know we all want to be last benchers. Can we occupy the seats ahead, please? The students also? I humbly request everybody to please take your seats. We're all set to begin. Right. I think I gave like about 5 minutes and we're getting started. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And as before the break, I'm sure you all have seen the video and were pretty excited about it. So, we have our health expert coming on here. So, we're pleased to showcase Regen Health, an AI powered micro clinic designed to make healthcare more accessible through intelligent screening, teleconsultation, and AI enabled health services. The larger vision is simple yet powerful to use technology to help democratize access to quality healthcare, particularly for undeserved communities. And may I request Mr. Manoj Nagaraj, a managing partner of Regenesys AI, to please come on the stage and tell us more about this AI enabled powerhouse. And Manoj, can I invite you to please showcase us what Regen Health can do and what all it carries for us across the corporates and all the leadership. Please come.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible? Okay. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for the wonderful interactions. So, how is everybody doing? Okay. Did you have a good lunch? Was it good? How was the session? Are you having fun with the sessions? Okay. AI, agentic AI, generative AI, AI in education, AI in engineering, right? And now it's time to understand what AI can do in healthcare. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do right now is instead of talking about AI, let's feel AI, let's experience AI through our wonderful brand called Regen Health. Before we do that, I'll have some volunteers to come on stage and let's go through this AI experience in healthcare. So before that, let me set you the context why we did what we did in line with what we are trying to accomplish from the democratization of AI, the healthcare perspective, right? So so what is democratization of AI in healthcare? Can anybody explain to me? Mike, please, in the audience. What is, we have been learning the democratization of AI since morning, isn't it? From my education, from engineering, from value creations in the companies. Can have somebody help me with what democratization's value can create in the healthcare? Anybody? No? Okay. So democratizations talk about three aspects. One is the accessibility, right? What is accessibility? Reach where the coverage is not there. Reach where the segment is underserved. Reach where the segment is there but they're not able to afford it. Okay. So at times we also call it as a last mile connectivity from the public health perspective, and also from the other segments where affordability segment it is a reach. It is an underserved or untapped segment, isn't it? So how do we do that? Can we build clinics in every nook and corner? Answer is no, isn't it? So what did bank do years back? They built ATMs. What did ATMs? So they provide a subset of a service what a bank would have done, right? If you would go walk into the ATM, get your balance checked, you can deposit, you can also withdraw, and also buy some relevant related services. So what ATMs for bank did years ago, which we are trying to accomplish through this Health ATM and with our brand called Region Health. So what this Health ATM does, Health ATM provides a subset of services what you would have got from a clinic. What are they? So when you walk into the clinic, what do? You do your check-in, you do your registrations, you provide your health data, history, and you get yourself scheduled to see a doctor. And before the doctor sees what the doctor wants to do, hey, what are your symptoms today? What is your vitals? Right? Then you get your OPD slip, walk into the doctor, finish it. You look at the number of tasks in the workflow that one has to go through before you see a doctor, isn't it? So same thing here. So here, what we are trying to do here, from a hospital perspective, so that will help you to perform all those tasks in an automated manner. This is what we're trying to do for a healthcare segment. Patient check-in, patient registration automations, what we have built as from the workflow perspective. It provides from the check-in until the OPD slip is done, completely has. And also, if for government hospitals, we have provided all the integrations. It could be ABA, it could be for government of Karnataka, we got the MOU. It could be a Kutumba, it could be Ahar, so on and so forth. So all the extended ecosystem integrations, backend integrations, and the customized workflow to serve the patient's needs is what the Region Health does for the hospital segment, right? That's one segment we are talking about. So coming to the corporates, what do we do for corporates from a preventive healthcare perspective? So all corporates are mandated, right, to provide the health screening for their employees by compliance, by ESG and the labor departments, whether it's a manufacturing company or services company, it doesn't matter. So today, how is it being done? Today, they conduct health camps, bring a doctor on site, get those health checkup done, and compile a report and work with the labor department. It's like a one-off thing. But given the technology has moved from doing it on a transaction basis or a one-off basis, or it's more than a check in the box, right? So we should, given the technology we are talking about, employees should get their health screen done on demand. I want health screening now. I need it now, isn't it? And it is not limited to, unlike in health camps, for a certain screening. It could be anything, depending on be it on the be it on the cardiologist side, be it on the general health checkup, doesn't matter. So can we do that? And do we have equipments that we could provide all the screening in the on premises? If answer was no until the Region Health is launched, isn't it? So what this brand is trying to do within the corporates, we screen up to 65 different screenings. 40 being non-invasive, 25 being invasive, and also we are integrated with other ecosystem services such as telehealth and teleconsultations available with 20 minutes SLA or TAT, and also the e-prescription is available, and e-prescription is delivered through our 1NG integrations. So the entire ecosystem is integrated as the digital health integrated, which is what we are currently trying to call it as a microclinic. Okay. So from a corporate perspective, the employee doesn't need to leave the premises, right? If somebody is either reactive or proactive, either from a the health care perspective, or if somebody is being uneasy, just walk into the clinic. It's an operator assisted, we would have installed in the premises. You can get the screen done, talk to the doctor if required, get the prescriptions without leaving the premises. That's the beauty of it. Okay, that's from a corporate segment. So we were calling it as we are trying to align on the corporate wellness initiative. The same thing is applicable on the education side. We have 10,000 universities. Same thing is applicable. Student wealth, health has to be. We have a similar setup within the. And also from the senior citizen, we are getting a lot of practitioners from the senior citizen who are not able to move, who are bedridden, who are not able to come to the clinic for even the basic healthcare screening. For that, what we are seeing is anchored model. We have a separate called screening in a box in a suitcase, where one can carry to the senior citizen homes, go to the visitor homes, provide all that needs to be done, doctors, and get all the medications. So without the senior citizen leaving the citizen. So that's another segment what we're looking at. So another interesting queries just to for the discussion. From also for they've shown interest where when you go on a sea, it's where the patient people could get sick, so they don't have a doctors on board at times. So using these machines, they do the screening, get connected with the doctors, and treat the passengers on board. So this remote patient monitoring as a use case is taking us multiple places. In the hospitality segment, we talked about the senior citizen living, so on and so forth. So preventive health planning is the big opportunity for us, and it's growing. And we have partnered with our OEM partners locally in Mumbai. In Pune, we're very proud of that. And this brand, Origin Health, is built on top of it with our own flavor of AI, our own flavor of workflow automations specific to each segment. So with that, I'll be happy to take any questions. If not, I request some volunteers to come on stage so that we could quickly experience the AI healthcare. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Is doing what AI is doing in healthcare. That's more from the customer side. Uh, is there any idea or is there any thought process where we can use it from the drug discovery or clinical trial side? Because that's where the major time is consumed, major data is consumed.
Correct.
So that is the area where I think we should focus on. I'm just thinking.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you're absolutely right. Thanks for asking the question. So there are two types of AI, right? From the AI healthcare adoption perspective, one is the diagnostic AI, which you're talking about. And earlier, I think that is the first sector started to adopt years ago. Image AI, radiologies, cancer images, how you can screen better, faster. So I'm still there. But through the of late, I think it got teed up into clinical AI, which we're talking about. Clinical AI on the hospital side, operation side, patient journey, patient experience, mid office, back office, what I can do. Yes, automation was there, but automation was brittle. Automation was not scalable. So that automation, what started in the hospital on the clinical side, is being looked at in the AI as an alternative, right? What I just explained today on the patient journey, right from the time the patient gets into the hospital, from the time he leaves, which we call the entire OPD, is being automated. Why? Because it takes 45 minutes to 1 hour in a typical government and hospitals, and the mandate to reduce to under 20 minutes. So we look at all the friction points, look at all the bottlenecks, try to see how you can bring the best of breed of solutions in terms of equipments, processes, and bring AI wherever it's a fit for purpose, and drive that seamlessly and deliver the superior experience. That is where the clinical is at. Today, if you look at the market, out of 100%, 20% to 25% is the business coming from diagnostic. The rest is all getting teed up, rather pivoted to clinical AI. Yes. Absolutely. All correct. Yes, yes, yeah. See, from our practice, in the Regenesys value proposition is what I've explained is hospital is one of the segment, but not the only segment. We look at other extended stakeholders. Who are they? Pharma companies and the drug trial organizations, CROs companies. So wherever the documentation can be shrunk, wherever the trials can be done faster and better with the high quality data, all those things. Certainly, we are working with many, pharma drug discovery companies, looking at the time to market perspective. So obviously, all those heavy lifting workflows are being replaced with the AI-generated or rather AI-enabled workflows. Yes, that is still one of the segment, obviously. And second thing is obviously health tech and medtech companies, where we have partnered with them, product engineering, co-engineering, and work with them, bring our rich AI expertise from a platform and technology perspective. We work with them to develop product, faster from an acceleration perspective. We become a co-engineer, but the product engineer is also being outsourced to us. That is from the health tech, medtech companies. Hospitals, we already talked about it. Insurance companies, we're doing a lot of work, at least from US companies, primarily in the payer side and the provider side. Especially on on the insurance claims, from the fraud detections, fraud management, and also to submit to reduce the denials. So every time some hospitals they submit a claim gets denied. You get denied for a number of reasons, and it happens very frequently depending on. So the understanding why you go checklist have a patterns, right? And they teach those patterns to be, you all learn agentic AI, so it will preempt all those things. So instead of reducing the probability from 30% rejections to maybe under 5 to 10%, improve the cash flow from in the insurance perspective. So fraud detection, fraud management, and the revenue and the RCM revenue collections. These are all the classic use cases what we are trying to work with from an insurance sector. So we are touching the entire spectrum of health factors, not just hospitals, only one segment. So from our portfolio services. So generally we look at these things, scaling, consulting and transformation overall. And this is completely a packaged product what we are looking at. It has those all the AI flavor baked in. I call this as AI inside as far as healthcare is concerned. And because that's what the doctor understands. If you go and talk to agentic AI to doctor, he will never understand. And if you tell the doctor, I have all the agentic AI here, it will tell you what diagnostic report is, it will tell you the triaging, it will also give you some report. They say, come, you show me the demo and let me know where I need to sign. So that has been our experience. So they want to feel and touch it. And that is one of the reason why we brought in this concept to work, is trying to address the healthcare market from a AI perspective. Okay, yes, sir. So, Mike, please.
Well, not generally a direct question, but a question on the alternate side.
Okay.
So it is more on, you talked about AI in corporates, AI
Yes.
in education,
Yeah.
helping the students and employees
Yeah.
and all.
Yeah.
So are you also planning some solutions, or do you have some solutions on AI in mental health?
Yes, the mental health assessment based on WHO standards is already integrated here. Yeah, many of the hospitals are trying to use, because in our society, unfortunately, the mental health assessment is a stigma. But what this allows you is people can get the test within their privacy, not making it public. So many of the hospitals have expressed interest in looking at this. Especially though it is integrated, but they're trying to look at it as a standalone service.
Because that is a segment which carries a lot of strength when you talk about students and new.
Yes, and with that, the current mission, the future is already integrated to address that market. What you're looking at?
Yes, excited to see the demo.
Yep, yep. Any other questions? Okay, so it's time to have some fun. I need some volunteers. Anybody from the HR and L&D background? Please raise your hand. Sir, you've already taken the test. I need some volunteers. Madam, can you please come on the stage? Okay. Can anybody give a mic, please, to the madam? I spoke to the madam before the lunch. Me and madam have a common thread. She's working at Tech Mahindra. I was working at Tech Mahindra years ago, so it's good to get connected with her and share some common names. So, madam, just 2 minutes. What do you do at Tech Mahindra?
I had the learning and development function for the next generation technologies like AI, cybersecurity.
Okay. Do you have a employee health screening as a from a HR
Yes,
right
we
now? Okay. And how often you do it, madam?
Once in a year.
Once in a year. Okay. So there we have an opportunity. So I think you heard what we just spoke, how we have positions. Would you be interested in taking a demo, madam?
I will be interested, but I don't want to show my parameters to anyone.
Nobody must see it. I'll give you that assurance. I will block it. I'll ask my technician to block your report. It comes to only, nobody's going to say it. Would you be interested?
Yeah, then
Okay. All right. Onkar, what do you okay. So while madam is taking, you can see in action. I think Mr. Power has already gone through it. Some of you have already gone through it.
Maybe have the camera zoom, but not showing the parameters, okay?
Yeah. Make it, hide it.
Hide it, mask it.
Yes. I'll give the assurance, madam. I'm here. Nothing to worry. And I need some more volunteers. Anybody from the management side? Companies? Sir, you please come. So I need one more volunteer from the student side, please. Anybody? Come. While the madam is taking, sir, please take 2 minutes about your name,
Sure.
the company you represent, and what do you do?
I'm Bhupesh Gehrotra. I am Managing Director in Accenture. So I lead the team to develop AI solutions as well as SAP solutions for financial services clients.
Brilliant. Sir, I think we discussed the importance of preventive health in the campus. I'm sure Accenture is probably the number one brand, thousands of employees on campus. So what do you see the need of preventive health care on campus? I know each campus 5,000, 10,000 employees. Do you have any a health clinic set up right in the campus?
Yes, each campus they have a station, a nurse, and there's a healthcare camps are preventive as well. We do some camps for it.
But these camps are done on a regular basis, or what is the frequency of?
Yes, I mean they are probably twice a year. Some healthcare camps depending on individual accounts. So there is a individual location CSR which gets involved. And then we engage those camps, the healthcare, which is part of the My Experience team.
See the difference from a disruption. Do you see? I want to do it now, just like what e-commerce has done. I need food now, right? What
Absolutely, yeah.
done. So I want my healthcare to be done. I need now. Isn't it? I don't want to wait for once a year thing or a twice a year thing. So what if you're trying to disrupt that mindset? By bringing health on demand concept, vitals on demand concept, your preventive healthcare demand permit through this wonderful AI technology. What do you think?
I think the technology is wonderful. What you explained about the parameters and everything, just being a proactive as a device available for employees stationed within the premises, somebody can go and do it. The only thing probably could the cost factor.
Yeah. And being Accenture, do you think cost matters?
Well, cost everywhere matters.
Okay, wonderful, sir. So I think we all concur that on-demand screening is the way to go.
Absolutely.
Microfilms are the futuristic healthcare, isn't it? So with a network of ATM, just like bank ATM, like I can walk into ATM, get my cash. I can walk into ATM, get my health done, isn't it? If something goes wrong, I tell my doctor, hey, doc, this is my problem. Get me the medicines. So then I take care of my health issues, isn't it? So very good. So
I think this is interesting. I'll see how we can pursue and then have something.
Wonderful. So after the madam, I request you to have the demo done, and we'll have another conversation about your experience.
Okay, demo again. I think same like ma'am. I don't want any zooms in there.
I will ensure that Accenture CEO won't even know about it. I work for Capgemini CEO. I was your competitor. I'll ensure that your data is protected. I'm the Capgemini.
I'm more worried about my wife than my CEO.
She won't even know that you were here. How about that? She know that she's here, but she will make sure that you are not on the schedule.
These days, I mean, there's a Find My on my phone, so she knows I'm there, but then she doesn't know what's happening here. So.
And you and me have a common issue. My wife, I also don't want to show it to my wife because I eat something that she doesn't want me to eat. So I have the same issues. I have a solution for you. I'll cover it for you. How about that?
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Okay. All right. So madam is done. So sir, I request you to go and take your test while I will speak to the madam about her experience. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, please give mic to madam. Yeah.
I'm already stressed.
You're already stressed. So because of the report or because of the time it has taken?
No, not because of the time it has taken.
Oh, okay.
But
So
to
what was
analyze-
your experience, madam? I mean, the 2 minutes,
Easy.
6 tests, was it wonderful?
One.
Completely digitized.
Sorry.
Completely digitized, isn't it?
Yes.
At your fingertips. You like it?
Like it.
Very nice. Happy to hear. Okay. I don't want to talk about your reports. I know it is very personal. I'll leave it up to you. But I want to just talk about the experience. Yeah. Okay. So you got the test done. If you given options to talk to the doctor if required and get the medicine dropped at your doorstep, wouldn't that be nice? From an ecosystem integration and ecosystem experience perspective.
Yeah. What I liked in this all of this test is ECG.
ECG. Yeah. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Brilliant, isn't it? Then 15 to 20 minutes at the hospital.
Yeah, that is the best part.
Yeah. Very
Maybe
good.
some more which they have not done, glucose, H, BC and all.
You want to do it,
No,
madam?
no.
Oh, okay. You already stressed out. I understand. So you don't want to get in there. Yeah. Okay. Did you eat sweet, madam? For the lunch?
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's why you're stressed out. You don't want to take any sugar test.
I'm happy.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming. Okay. Big round of applause to madam. Okay.
Saurabh Wasalkar.
Okay. Just a minute.
Yes.
So, what we are going to do a very basic test. What are they? Height, weight, temperature, SpO2, and maybe ECG. Let's see if we can do it under 2 minutes max. Okay. So Umesh is going through the first test, which is the height part, weight part is finished, and his BMI is being computed as we speak. The background, okay, which is not a separate thing, but it happens while he's doing that. His BP is checked up. And all of you close your eyes because your wife doesn't want to know, and we don't want to know what his BP numbers are. Yeah, and So typically, if you go to any OPD consulting, right, you have a hard copy of the doctor in a letterhead, and first thing the nurse does is your height, weight. She will collect all the data, and then you go to the room number, whatever. Then you collect all the vitals. Then only you had to go to the this one. So by that time, 45 minutes is done, isn't it? But so what we are trying to do is we trying to cut down the workload under 2 to 3 minutes. And this is not a transaction. We are looking at the preventive healthcare as a continuous activity, not a transaction activity, not a one-app activity. And the customer who goes through the machines will have an access to the portal. You can check the history. What was this getting that done previously? What was the numbers? It also provides the insights. It also provides reminders. It also provides reminders if something goes wrong. Let's say if BP numbers are at the border, sugar numbers are on the border. If your lipid provides on the border, say come and check back after 3 months, right? So that follow through, make sure that you stay healthy mission, what your health as a process, as like somebody assistant watching you, monitoring you all the time. That's the beauty of what we're trying to develop here. Yeah. Umesh, so far so good. Okay, his ECG is being done. I think he went through all the basic vitals. Most of the vitals, what we checked is all non-invasive. You know, understand non-invasive means we're not taking any urine or blood. Okay, right? So obviously, as you can see, under 30 seconds, he's getting ECG. Unless you go to the hospital, you have to take out your shirt, sleep, put all this one, 12 FLED, and we had to wait 50 minutes before you get in there. And then you had to wait 50 minutes to get the report, right? You talk about 1.5 hours. 15 seconds, 1.5 hours. Can we beat this? Absolutely, isn't it? So Umesh is all smile. That means his health is good. His health score is high. And his Bhupesh, my apologies. So now he can go and back about his report if he wants to, right? All right. Yeah. Give a mic, please. Please come. Meanwhile, so 2 minutes. Your name and which school you're from?
Myself, sir, Saurabh Anil Gosalkar. I am from JSPM College.
Okay. So are you excited about have you taken your health checkup before?
No, sir.
You don't know. Okay, very good. You have a surprise then.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. How was your experience?
Experience was very
To your wife or to anybody. Nobody knows about it.
that's good.
But I see a smile on your face. That means everything is good to go, right?
Yes, the weighing scale is not working correctly.
Oh.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Okay.
So experience was very good, the quick and then everything. But then couple of questions which I have now.
Go ahead.
Do you always need an associate, somebody?
This is assisted delivery, primarily because this self-service kiosks may come in the future as part of a roadmap. But today, because of the non-invasive, you always need somebody. So that's why today the delivery model is assisted, preventive healthcare delivery. Yes, answer is yes.
Okay. And then the other thing is the basic ones are already with everybody these days with smart rings and smart watches. I think the basic ones is good. The important would be to take it next level with the blood tests and the further tests. I think that would be the better use case to.
We already have tests here.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that in the question was there. But in the test which I took right now, they're very basic tests in terms of yes.
No, you're welcome to try the blood test if you want. The blood test is there, advanced lipid profiles, uric acid.
I saw everything is there.
Yeah,
X-ray, 1C,
5 tests. That's the beauty of it. If you go to the hospital, they get 5 tubes. 1 tube for each test.
Yes.
So we described that. 1 drop, 5. 1 drop, 5 tests. That's better, isn't it? Because backlight, all those nonsense is taken care of. This deliver up 90 accuracy, and this is not at a competitive diagnostic labs. Because the screening diagnostic lab can go up to.
It will not be as a diagnostic.
No, today our market is built in screening. We are in the screening market. We are not in the diagnostic market. Okay. Yeah, so screening means we'll do all the scanning. Do you see a red flag, then you can take a second opinion.
Okay, this is a preventive.
This is a preventive healthcare.
Makes sense.
The equipment. That's what we are. We are not competing with them. In fact, we're complementing them, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
So that's how we operate. In fact, many of the hospitals they do this first. Send the patient to OPD. And if doctors after screening, if there are any red flags, they say, no, you go back to conduct these tests in the likeness lab. So the time is reduced. cost is reduced for the patient. It's a win-win for the hospital, doctors, and the patient together. So that's how this the equipment is positioned in the healthcare market.
I think it makes really sense. I don't know, you must have thought through the legality part of it.
Yes.
The
Absolutely.
certification part of it.
We have 70 certifications, including the Government of India, CDS2, the patient data, compliance, cybersecurity, everything is taken. We've been in the business through our partners for many, many years now.
I think it's great. It's great.
Thank you so much. So how many equipments we can put in Accenture now?
I'll definitely I'll talk about it and then we can discuss.
Just kidding. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Big round of applause to Bhupesh, please. So we'll talk to him. Yeah, thank you. Any more questions from the audience? You guys are enjoying it? Experience AI. You learn AI, think about AI, experience AI, so that experience is complete. Isn't it?
That generally.
Hello. Yes, sir.
So, like, what is the observed variation in readings in blood test and all, and basically intrusive test?
So, sorry, I didn't answer the question. You're talking about the variations.
Variations in readings which generally come around from the standard diagnostic tests which are conducted at.
The device tolerance is already published for each of the screening. Right? Okay, so some readings are subject to many variables, person. But keeping that in mind, we have for every screening we have a tolerance test that is published, and which we educate our customers when we work with them. Yeah. So definitely they'll be there, because idealistic condition you get a value, and with all the other variables you get a different value, right? So that has been factored into our tolerances, and we publish the data actually. Yes, yeah. So okay, yeah. If it is 2 beyond that, or if you take a repeated test, if it still shows up, yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So in the interest of time, just take 2 minutes. I know they're pushing for it. Come here. So how was your experience? You have to speak louder. Can somebody give me a mic, please? 2 minutes. Yeah.
Sir, it was very nice. I like it, sir.
Okay. Your health is okay?
Yes, sir.
You can share with your mother?
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Very good. All right. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Next one. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for listening. I hope you enjoyed the demo. And if you have any questions, I'll be around and happy to get connected. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Manoj. I think we all were pretty excited to know about AI and the health benefits that we can get out of it. So it is more about. So I'll give you a quick example of what happened with me. So I think this machine is placed in our office, and we have the liberty to kind of go and do the test. My personal experience, okay, and we were kind of recording some bit of it, and I randomly happened to check my blood pressure, and which out of the blue showed 180 by 100. So I thought maybe I've had food, something is wrong. Until then, I had not checked. I do have a blood pressure machine at home. I thought let me take a break for about 4 hours and then I'll do a check again. My colleague Mehul was there with me. I did a check again after 4 hours, and the blood pressure seemingly happened to be the same. So this kind of gave me that awareness. I think that we all want, or we all should know that what our body vitals are like, and then the next day, I kind of straight away ran to the cardiologist to show him that this is what it's showing, and then there was a next level of treatment that happened. So it is really helpful, I think, and it will create that impact that we are trying to create in the life of everybody. All right, with this, thank you so much, Manoj. And while we've seen the magic that we can create in education, in the corporate, in the health space, now we have our expert who is Mr. Dheer Singh, Chief AI Officer. Can I invite you on the stage to show us what magic can we create when it comes to AI in academia? So Regenesys Tech for Academia. And Dheer will kind of take us through of how AI could help engineering colleges, universities rethink learning capability and building institutional transformation for using AI for the first time, right? Over to you, Dheer. Thank you so much.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So I think everybody had a very good lunch, huh? And slowly people are going into sleep. I also like the layer of rabdi, and that jalebi was awesome. And it was throwing me into a nap also. I'm sorry for the diabetics. They can check with Manoj. He will help you there. Those who enjoyed, I'm talking with them. So we are hearing about AI since the morning. Application, where do you apply, scale? But in a lot of the discussion which came up, one thing was common is when Regenesis is hosting this event, are they adopters of AI in their core business, which is our education? So how we are leveraging AI there? So I will be discussing more around that what is our approach to AI in education and how we are transforming the world using AI in our own business and extending our capability to other businesses, because we believe in creating AI technologies as core AI technologies, which can be used across business too. So let us see how technology has contributed uh, in the segment of education over the ages. So see, if we go to very old times, the education was very limited with priests and high priests and on the wall and temple in inscription. And because it was very limited in this way, so it was access to very limited people only. But come 1450, when the printing press was invented for the first time, that is the first time when humanity came across lot of knowledge, because books started publishing and reach started going to people. But with this advent, humanity was also thrown with one pressure. The illiteracy rate, which was very high across the globe, there was a challenging task to teach people, right? Because education has to be imparted. If books are there, there should be the people to read it also. So this happened gradually, but humanity started awakening. And if you relate the time when the industrial revolution happened, so you see it when it came around like 200 years later than this time, and education has a big role to play in this, right? And now almost the internet came to our rescue. But when internet came, it was a democratization of education, right? Education access to almost everyone. But by the beginning of 1990s, internet was not that easily accessible to everyone. It took almost 15 years till I think 2004, 2005, when people started adopting it in home use, in office use, everywhere, right? But there was still a challenge. The democratization of knowledge has happened, but what has really not happened is everywhere, anywhere access to knowledge, right? And come the era in 2007, smartphones. Now education is in hand of everyone. You can query anytime, whatever. But what has really changed in last 3 years with the advent of AI is knowledge my way. You know, earlier you were able to find things to a certain extent. Some things were available, some things were not available. Or the particular search you are looking for, you are not getting exact results for that. AI has actually created that barrier is gone. Why? How? Because now you can have your own prompts, the way you think, what really you want to extract. It is not the knowledge, it is knowledge my way. So you are creating your own highway by using knowledge your way, right? You want to see in a certain way. So that is what happened in 2022. And if that is the think is if that is the case, Regenesis took on this responsibility, that how do we impart this knowledge in the university education. So we are already working on these things, and many of these systems are already live in our system. So what are these? AI powered teaching, personalized learning, AI assisted research, and intelligent campus operation. And I will talk to about this in detail in the next slides. Is Okay, it is working in opposite direction actually. So, see, in the segment of education, the two key stakeholders are student and the teacher. Now, we actually analyze that what is the real purpose of a educator. Now, go back to the era of Mahabharata, Guru Drone. Do you ever think that Guru Drone have created any lesson plans, slide decks, MCQ banks for their students? They may have their own way of testing the thing. But we have also matured these technologies over the year because we want to reach a mass. What was the population at that time and what was the population at this time? How do you want? But is this a core task that a teacher needs to undertake? They are the sundry tasks for a teacher or an educator. An educator, because they want to evaluate, they want students to learn. That is why these capabilities are needed. But this is not the core task of a teacher. The core task of a teacher is to mentor, to coach, to personalize and inspire innovation, right? So AI is actually taking on this capability that this heavy lifting for a teacher, AI can do, and teachers can focus on their core work. And even in that, they can put their intelligence for AI to help them the way they want to mentor their students. So these are the some of the areas where we are exactly applying this knowledge. Now, personal tutor, we are actually so what we have really done that we are actually courses which we are teaching in our colleges. We have ingested that entire knowledges in RAG database and other B25 in index search, and using a hybrid RAG, we have created a algo by which we can quickly get the answer to any question from any of the books. Now, this we have created as a capability. Why I'm saying capability? It can be used both as a personal tutor, it can be used as a study partner. It is how you are looking at the output and how we are interfacing it to different stakeholders. That is how we are doing it. Coding assistants, we already have a product called AI for Cortex. With that product, what you can do, you can actually coach students. Now, what is the real problem with the GPTs and every tool that is around? They don't restrict you on the tokens. You can go on playing on the token. Here you can. Here we are actually automating that which model to be selected depending upon the complexity of questions, so that token use is minimized. Tokens are allocated automatically to a certain student, and they are given a real-time view that how much you are consuming. So those kind of thing is there, and every capability that student needs to learn, whether it is RAG, whether it is MCP, whether it is LangChain codes, whether it is just generating simple codes in any language, all those capabilities are coming in our single tool, AI Cortex. So all this what we are doing, this is in according to our theme of the event, AI for Viksit Bharat. Because all these considerations which are part of national education policy and national curriculum forum, we have actually taken those things that it should be technology enabled and future ready. Because as per NEP, the old 10 plus 2 plus 3 system is going away, right? It is being replaced by 5 plus 3 plus 4. In this last 7 years, 3 plus 4 is more focused on the on the learning that you can impart in your field of business, right? It is more focused towards what you will do later in life, and AI is more focused. Our courses and our target is that we have focused courses around that, and we use those things in that. So let me talk about what kind of tools we have developed. So these are the different set of tools which are already live or almost going to live in a couple of months. So we are using an AI we have developed an AI marketing tool, very interesting tool. What does it do? Any lead comes, from the lead we know which geography, what age, what is his previous education background, and what course he wants to take. Using a machine learning engine, we give a weightage to a lead. Depending upon the weightage, that what is the highest one, we actually automatically fire a call to the student, and in the process we using AI, we are generating mails which are AI generated. It means every mail is a distinct mail with a distinct format depending upon those parameters to entice the student to see that why that particular course is important to him or her. And after beyond that, not only this, the call which gets generated, that CRM guy needs to know more about the student. So a set of a possible or tentative Q&A is generated beforehand, so that you don't have to dig through entire database about that student, right? A customized data is generated for that student, and CRM can directly refer to that. And this happens in a matter of few seconds. We are about to launch this, and it is in testing. We tested on that how much concurrency we can bring in that. We were able to generate data for 10,000 students in less than 1.5 minutes using this. So we are using AI content creation. AI content creation is in making. Already we are live with AI proctoring and AI plagiarism, and I will show you some screenshots from our live application. In proctoring, what happens if a student is in front of, so they are mandated to be in a silent environment in front of the camera and with a speaker enabled. And if they are doing any kind of violation, double faces are coming, they are making noise, and their heads are going this way, that way, or they are unnecessarily typing this sideways. All those things are getting captured, and we are actually monitoring each of the violations they are doing, and in the real time for many students. So last to last Saturday, we had a concurrent traffic of 700 users with a full traffic of 3,000 users, and all their videos were getting captured every 10 seconds, and screenshots were coming, and the data was getting processed through queues in real time, and every student's data is accessible to the relevant professors. They can, and it is flagged for them. They can actually remove the flag, and they can continue with the flag and see. So I'll show you some screenshot of that. See, this is from our AI proctoring dashboard. So what is there a background noise coming? Is there a background audio? So this system is currently live in our Regenesys, and with you understand the concurrencies of 700 students. So it means 700 live videos being captured, right? And it went flawlessly and seamlessly. And 700 is not its limit. It is what we did it in production. Its capacity goes far beyond that. You can have up to 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 students. It is ready for that scenario. Another, see in this is again from the same application. If a double face is detected, it is referring multiple face detected, multiple face. So all kinds of things it is capturing, and it is marking them. That is the scenario. Another and in this background noise and all that, I have already shown that. This is another tool. This is called AI plagiarism. So in this, what we have done, the RAG database which we were talking about, what we really did, we found that for the people who consume our courses, what are the internet links they go to, and copy data from that, which are the sources. So what we have really done, that we have gone to all those places, we have downloaded that data, we have got into our RAG and VM25 databases, and we are then actually comparing the content, that what they are writing against any of our available content, and it is actually giving the source and the percentage match of each the thing and marking it in a different color. So all those, that thing of plagiarism is available with us. I'll show you one more scenario of plagiarism here. So see, here he copied entire thing, a total thing. So that copy entire has been made in red, and a reference is given there that how much percentage it is copied. So these are only two tools I am showing here, but it doesn't mean that we have more than 7 tools live right now. And we have almost same number of tools in making. We are using it for our internal consumption, but these tools have been created so generically that it can be used by with any college, any school, if they have online setup in place. So we are democratizing education. We are empowering people with the right way, so that right education comes to right people and right assessments. So with this, I conclude my presentation, and I am open for the questions. If any questions? I hope so. Thank you. So there is a hand. So I'll tell you, this question came to us also like in the noise. Like there are lot kind of noise. So we are doing noise filtering on the depending upon the devices, but there are overlap because every sound or every noise is nothing but a frequency modulation at the end. Right? So there are certain kind of frequencies which we are allowing, and there are certain so let us say if there is a fan noise coming, right, and a person is speaking, we are not suppressing the fan noise because it may mix with the human sound and it will suppress that also. We are not doing that. We are mandating, we are giving some mandates that you should be in a silent environment. If you are not using a silent environment, that goes against mandate itself. But if we are flagging something, it really doesn't mean that that has been flagged and that person is marked. Control is at the end is with the professor that they want to filter out that and make their own choice whether they what they want to go ahead with. And so we have identified almost 10 different type of sounds, and we are still getting feedback from our product, filtering this out, filtering that out, and we are working on that. But as I said, the science behind that is frequency modulation. So there is a band which we have to maintain. So we are actually using sentence transformer and all that for generating our embed. We are using PG vector as a database, and we are flexible with our technology choice. You have asked it, so I am telling the technology, but it doesn't mean we are locked on to those things. Mhm. So we are using memory context also. So basically, I have told you about the RAG piece only because it is not that we are 100% reliant on RAG. We are actually observing this pattern that how many queries are going and for back forth. What are the common question, and we are actually using it from our cache and cache persistence, cleaning, all things is in place. So the four things which I was talking in my previous conversation, that context engineering, prompt engineering, context engineering, and harness engineering. We are actually combining these things together. And right now, we are researching very deeply on the loop engineering part of it and putting in more automation wherever. Any other question? No? Okay.
All right, I think we're good to go. Thank you so much, Neil. That was such an exciting session, and preparing students for the future begins with preparing institutions for change. And the opportunity for universities today is not simply just to teach AI, but to embed AI into a way where institutions learn, operate, innovate, and create a value. Sure, we all agree to this. So, with this, we move on to our next panel discussion. It's going to be a CHRO and L&D leadership forum. The AI workforce building future-ready engineering talent. So, ladies and gentlemen, today throughout the summit, we've spoken about technology, enterprises, engineering, education, and innovation. But do you agree to one fact that behind every successful transformations lies one fundamental factor, and that is people. So AI may transform processes, AI may transform products, AI may transform industries, but organizations will only succeed when their people are ready to transform with it. And with this, may I request our moderator, Ms. Avani Bhatnagar, Director, Learning and Development, Regenesys AI, to kind of come on the stage, and she will be moderating this session. So Avni brings strong perspective on leadership development, workforce capability, and learning transformation, helping organizations to prepare their people for rapidly changing world of work. Can we put your hands together for Avni? And joining her would be our panelists, inviting the first one, Mr. Sashikant Pawar, Head L&D MCure Pharmaceuticals. Mr. Sashikant Pawar is Head of Learning and Development at MCure Pharmaceuticals, bringing the workforce development perspective from a highly regulated industry. He joins the discussion to explore continuous AI upskilling and how organizations can balance automation with human judgment, accountability, and compliance. Next on the panel would be Mr. Manish Nambodri, General Manager HR, Working Group. Mr. Manish Nambodri is a General Manager HR at Working Group, representing people and workforce perspective from the manufacturing sector. He brings a valuable lens on how AI can augment experienced talent and shape the relationship between people, machines, and decision making. Next, we have Mr. Kalpesh Thakur, Deputy General Manager, HR, Tata Motors. Mr. Kalpesh Thakur is a Deputy General Manager, HR at Tata Motors, bringing people and talent perspective from India's automotive ecosystem. He will share his views on how AI is reshaping skills, careers, and capabilities required from an automotive workforce of the future. Next, we have Ms. Ritu Manuja, AVP Global Learning and Development Head, Tech Mahindra. Ms. Ritu Manuja is AVP and Global Head Learning and Development at Tech Mahindra, bringing a global learning and workforce transforming perspective. Thank you, Ritu. Next, we have Mr. Pradeep Motwani, CEO Terra Blue Climate Technologies. Mr. Pradeep Motwani brings enterprise and technology leadership perspective to the conversation around AI-led transformation and the evolving technology ecosystem. All right. I think he stepped out. Okay. Next, we have Mr. Bhupesh Gehrotra, Managing Director, Financial Services, Gen AI, Accenture, with over 23 years of experience, including a decade of client-facing roles, lead solution architect, delivering complex implementation and maintenance projects. He's a senior stakeholder with Accenture. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all our panelists and the moderator for today. And over to you, Avni.
Thank you, Tony. Good evening and a very warm welcome to our panel session. Thank you, our dear panelists, for being here. Before I get started, how many of us understand Marathi here? ऐका हो ऐका असतात असे म्हणतात पुढे तिथे काय एवढे right? Where there is Pune, there is nothing that is missing or lacking, right? Pune AI story does not begin with technology, right? It begins with a mindset that before people adopt any technology of AI, they are supposed to, in fact, they have to first trust it. Yes, that is what, and we have been talking about Pune as the Oxford of the East right since morning, the cultural capital of Maharashtra. It begins with culture, heritage, education, and centuries old habit of inquiry, right? The same habit of inquiry, of debating ideas before just accepting them, brainstorming them, is what psychologists would call intellectual humility. And maybe it is Pune's real advantage in the AI era. A lot of cities, rather I should say the world, globally, everybody's chasing artificial intelligence. And you can also pair it with genuine collective intelligence built over generations of people who learn by questioning rather than observing. And that is exactly a foundation for adaptive intelligence which Pune has. So the shift here is not only technical, it's also psychological. And I have a very wonderful panel here as we see. And we will be talking about so much today. And before that, also would like to add that organizations, from a cultural perspective, mindset perspective, trust perspective, must guard against cognitive erosion that is happening because of AI and the part of digital de-skilling, right? While building real cognitive augmentation. So I think with that, I'd like to start my panel. Thank you once again for joining me today. So, Mr. Pawar, Since you come from the pharma background, before we really get into the questioning, I just wanted to understand what is it that you're really doing, maybe in the space of AI. What does MPure Pharmaceuticals, if briefly you could help us understand.
So healthcare and pharma has been a business that runs on patents, formulas, and many of you would have seen films with mad scientists doing something in their lab, discovering something with which they want to rule the world or change the world or destroy the world. So welcome to pharma, which does a part of this, where data is very, very important, very, very critical. And that's what industry has been thriving on. Also, this industry requires a huge amount of computing power. Pharma is a R&D led industry, hugely R&D led industry. And many of those challenges or problems that R&D faces required huge investments in digitization. What AI has done to our industries, it's made that all very easy. Theoretically. Because practically still industry is not ready to put it all out there. And I think that's the crossroads the industry sits at this moment in time. To be or not to be, to go or not to go. At the same time, in pockets, many new AI tools are being used, are being experimented, and very excited. The industry is very excited about future. That many long-standing challenges, including human health, I think we are around the corner. We are on the brink of finding solutions with human and AI intelligence coming together. So, as an industry, we are very excited about it. Little caution.
I think you will be able to resonate the point which I was making earlier in the healthcare, that from my point of view, if I look at from technology standpoint, AI in healthcare is a boom. The amount of data and analysis what is required for any drug discovery, any clinical trials, this whole can be simulated much faster and much quicker and much probably with more success rate with AI with technology. So I think it's just around the corner, like you rightly said.
Question was related to that.
Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. You could resonate that when I was asking that. Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Rupesh, for adding to that. Manish from Virgin Group. Just a very brief idea about what is Virgin doing, what is Virgin into.
Okay, so I represent the HR for a company called Virgin Group. So we are into manufacturing of machines for road industry and the mining industry. So all moving equipments, right from compactor to paving to crushing, and asphalt mixing. So these are the kind of machines what we manufacture.
Right, thank you. Alpesh, if you could hear from you about Tata Motors.
So it is said that if a country has to progress, their automotive wheels has to move, right? And so as Tata Motors do, I am part of the commercial vehicle division. I lead the capability building function there, which includes digital and skill piece of it. Just to add on to what it was mentioned by Sashikant, while we are conscious about what to do, what not to do, we also have a responsibility as an leading organization who is a market leader to also set the trail, because there are a lot of organizations which are watching us as to how are we capitalizing on the technology. So sometimes we'll have to also take a calculated risk to go ahead, try something, at times fail. But that's in the entire ball game. We accept that there would be some challenges, there would be some experiments which may not work. I mean, you'll be surprised to know that we are talking today. Yeah, 3 years back, we had dark factories in Jamshedpur, and I don't know how many of you understand the concept of dark factory. Now, dark factory doesn't mean that there are no lights into it, but it really says that it requires less or maybe no human intervention. And this was, remember, that many years back, 2 to 3 years back. So I think that's the kind of an approach we had taken always to at times go ahead, experiment, fail, learn, relearn, and that's the essence that we as an organization operate from. Thanks.
Thank you. And we have Ritu from Tech Mahindra.
Yeah, first of all, thank you so much, Regenesys, for the invitation, opportunity to come here and share my thoughts. I'm with TechM from last 16 years, overall around 25, 26 years of experience all throughout in learning and development. And my current role is leading the training and development for AI, cybersecurity, cloud, and infra, for which we are here to talk about. And Tech Mahindra, we all know, is an IT organization, service company. So we are trying to create our task force future ready on AI, Gen AI, agentic AI, and we are trying to be ahead of the market. So yeah, that's briefly.
Thank you, Ritu. Bhupesh, we have Bhupesh from Accenture.
Yeah, hi. I work for Accenture. I completed 18 years with Accenture last week. And as you might know, Accenture is world's largest IT services organization. We have what close to 800,000 people across the globe. Maybe 1,000 might be added while I was coming here. So, we have also heard a lot that this is the industry which is most impacted with AI, the IT services. Every 15 days, every fortnight, there's a new model which Claude releases, and then probably they might have released it just now as well. So they try to project it that this is the done pill which will wipe off companies like TechM or Accenture. That's what is the message from LLM which is coming out. It is far from near that kind of a situation. IT services is there. The thought process of IT services would change with more AI, more LLMs coming in. Previously, we used to have people doing coding. Now people will need to give more prompt engineering, more business knowledge, more thought process. So as far as learning and development is concerned, we are pivoting our team, our organization to develop more AI engineers. The skill gaps what we are filling is with having more prompt engineers, having more LLM knowledge. So people are not really talking about, okay, whether do you know .NET or do you know Java? Have you completed the generative AI trainings? That's what the mindset is moving towards now within Accenture. So yes.
Right. Thank you, Bhupesh. And I think what Bhupesh actually mentioned is that, every now and then we have a new version of a Claude or a Grok coming up. And, from that perspective, very recently I was reading a report, a Great Place to Work report, which said that 73% of CHROs report employees are very enthusiastic about AI. And yet, 28% of them cite that the internal AI skills are their biggest challenge. So, the true bottleneck is not employee resistance, it is the shortage of in house know how. Right? So, Mr. Pawar, if I could also, talk to you about that, we just said AI tools are evolving every few months. So, how do you go about building a workforce that continuously learns, unlearns, and relearns rather than, simply mastering a version of Claude?
Yeah, so you're reminded of Alvin Toffler, who said that half a century ago, the illiterates of the 21st century will not be the ones who can't read or write, but the ones who cannot unlearn. Uh, I think the era going forward is going to be constant unlearning and relearning. And AI versions has given us the glimpse of that. The moment you say, oh, prompt engineering aa gaya, it's not required now. And the chasing business is what many of us are doing. We are doing, in an industry which is very sensitive to data, as I said in the beginning, in pharma, is we're going on one track, educating all the employees what's really happening in the space of AI.
So conducting generic workshops, awareness workshops, where everybody goes with certain pace. What's happening? Is this going to yield a lot of results? No. Just keeping everybody informed. FYI. What is going to work is a task force that is interested with a specific project or a responsibility or an area of inquiry or a challenge or a problem or a concern. Everybody else, everybody in the organization cannot be given those AI tools, but some people with responsibility can be exposed to whatever they require. So that's the track we are taking. They're encouraging people who are experimenting, who wants to come forward and dabble in this space. As I think Daniel Pink in his book Strive and in his TED talk says, the motivation, the employee motivation, where it comes from. Does it come from money? Does it come from recognition? Does it come from carrot and stick? Well, it talks about three factors. It says autonomy, mastery, purpose. These are the three factors that drive motivation, employee motivation. So we are dabbling in that, giving autonomy to work on certain projects, giving tools so that you can tread the path of mastery, and what organization provides is the purpose. Why are we doing what are we doing? Is it a bandwagon? Everybody has to jump onto it and do something in AI? Or is it a specific challenge that we're solving for? Is it a organizational or a global or a concern that involves patient that we are solving? What is that we're solving for actually? Unless that is defined, we'll continue to chase AI tools. What we're trying to arrive at is identifying a purpose, identifying people who like to be in the space of mastery, give them autonomy. It's a proof and come back. Show us, showcase. If it is going to be useful to the world, it will survive it. So I think that's the space we are in.
Thank you, Shashikar.
I would like to draw an analogy around it.
Please.
Especially about, you spoke about learn, unlearn, and relearn, right? We all know Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, right? So, Trimurti. Brahma is a creator, Vishnu is a preserver, and Mahesh is a destroyer. So, it's a mindset of Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, which we need to create in the people around. Brahma, the creator, as an individual, need to create that learning, curiosity every day. Vishnu is a preserver, where we need to continue to preserve our learnings and continue to experiment what we have learned and experience it in day out. And destroyer is a relearn or unlearn what we have learned earlier, and which is a derailer for my future learning. So this Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh mentality of or mindset of learn, relearn, and unlearn is something which is need to be built. I'll also add some facts and figures around it. Why it is an Indian context, it is very, very important. And I see it is not a big challenge, learn, relearn, or unlearn. Today, if you look at the data, we are among the top 5 in terms of adopting a generation AI, right? We are at top 3 in terms of generation Z adopting the AI. And we are actually number 1 in using AI as a leapfrogging. So from the Indian context, I think this is something which we are very advanced and we can really create a difference in the global world.
Thank you, Manish, and thank you for putting it so beautifully, very beautifully articulated the way you said Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh. And what you also brought about is how reskilling can the reskilling experience can maybe change what we are looking at and what we have been discussing right since morning. So, if I have to talk about AI for cognitive augmentation learning of already experienced workers, already experienced employees, instead of letting that experience just quietly go away, how would you really use AI for this kind of a cognitive augmentation?
Me?
Yes.
Okay, so first of all, we have to come out of the mindset that experience is racing against AI. Right? It's not about AI versus experience. It's about how we can boost our experience with the use of AI in the future, right? So how I look at it is we have experienced engineers with decades of experience, 10 years, 15 years, 30 years of experience, and then engineers are so efficient that with the knock of a sound of an engine, he can tell you where the problem is, where the nut bolt needs to be changed, where the wire need to be replaced, so they are so expert. But where is this knowledge staying? It's staying in their brain, staying in the mind. So what is required to be augmented is that how we can really transform that knowledge with the help of AI and create a digital wisdom, right? And how this digital wisdom can create more replicas of these experienced people. So it's not about racing against each of them. It's about how we can really club those, both the technology and the experience, and bring a change about all of them.
Thank you, Kalpesh. What would you like to, talk about or say about cognitive augmentation? How do you use AI for real learning, real reskilling?
Okay, so we at our organization look at AI in a different landscape. One is there are clusters that we'll have to develop. So it's not about just building an AI in digital literacy at a certain pockets or creating these specialists or experts. But it's about reaching to the different functions and bringing in terms of a holistic learning per se, where there are all the pockets of the organization has got the specialty out there, which means function by function we pick it up and look at the AI learning into three layers. There are not everybody needs to be at the highest peak of the AI landscape, but there are essential learners, which means something which is to go cut across. There are something which is what we call it as a proficiency level 2, where people have to experiment a bit and be specialist. But then there is a PL3, which is where the agentic AI and the app development and things like that come in. So these three layers come in. Now, where does this three layers come in? Here we have created a future capability roadmap of 3 years. We are in third year now, and we have already started creating for next 3 years. Now that clearly says that not just AI, but then again there are CPS, and organization is pretty complex because there are a lot of engineering aspects clubbed into things, right? So we don't have to only look at the AI skills, but also looking at the automation, how the various functions like procurements, the engineering, how do they all operate? The product line, the purchase, all these functions, how they can seamlessly come together and do it. So I think that's the kind of a roadmap where there are digital twins, where are additive manufacturing, there are cyber physical systems. All of these combine and put together with the AI and digital literacy, and then the magic happens. So I think that's the kind of an holistic approach with which we operate. Yeah, thanks.
All right. All right. So, we talk about pharma, we talk about automotive, for that matter, any and every industry and sector, but especially, let's say, focusing on Pune, right? So, Pune has a global reputation in automotive engineering, manufacturing, logistics, right? What happens when that engineering DNA meets AI? And, could this become Pune's biggest AI advantage? Mr. Pawar, if you'd like to.
Yeah. So originally not a Punekar, but my wife is from Pune, so I can. Pune as a city has been a thought leader for this country, in a way. So many world-changing ideas
Punekars have generated over a period of time. That's why I think called knowledge city of knowledge. At the same time, it has produced world-class manufacturing hubs, IT hub. So Pune is a place where tradition and contemporary growth engines both are running seamlessly. I see Pune and the engineers and the students who are sitting here taking AI as an equalizer and create a next phase of Vikas, because we here talk about Viksit Bharat. So how does a Viksit Bharat look like? Pune has an opportunity to demonstrate that. What do we call a Viksit Bharat? What is the model of Viksit Bharat? Pune is a place where Tilak talked about स्वराज हा माझा जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार आहे आणि तो मी मिळवणारच. सो विकास हा आपला सगळ्यांचा जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार आहे आणि तो मिळवण्यासाठी एआय आणि एआय अलाइड ऑल टेक्नॉलॉजीज विच आर इक्वलायझर्स. We can't say that we are lagging behind. Oh, we have equal opportunity to create a model of Vikas. And I see engineers, technocrats, and all of us collectively creating a model of Vikas and demonstrate in Pune how when human and artificial intelligence come together, what magic can be created. There are examples for us to emulate. I think Indore as a city has demonstrated. How anybody from Indore or anybody has been to Indore?
Been to Indore, yeah.
Been to Indore, right? I've been going to Indore for 25, 30 years now. Has seen that city as filthy, rich, and still filthy. To a city where everybody takes a pride in its cleanliness, in its number one position, in its being a gold kidder. I see Pune has the opportunity to create that in the space of technology, in the space of use of technology, in the space of solving our everyday challenges from traffic to solid waste management to roads using AI and allied technologies. That's the dream.
Thank you so much.
To add on to this, Savni, it's like Pune has such a unique blend that I see it when I see it from the top. I see that there are three things which are very prominent. One is the education and the spread of the educational institute, the quality education which is available out here. Second is the IT skills, the various organizations out here. One of the IT hub out there, and then the engineering expertise. If you look at the automotive and the engineering organizations around here, more than 30% of the export to the entire Maharashtra is from Pune only. So more than 4,000 units across in and around Pune. That talks a lot. I don't think any other city other than Pune has this unique blend across the country.
Right, thank you. Manish, would you like to talk about how how can Pune, maybe become the biggest AI, have the biggest AI advantage because of this DNA?
I think our stage represents different sectors, right? Pharmaceutical, construction, automotive, IT services. So Pune have all the elements to have take a leap using AI, right? So you talk about an industry, we are there, financial industry, or even most important, talking about the education hub, right? We are farming almost more than 2 lakh students every year.
Absolutely.
Right? And if we can really make them literate on this AI as a technology, and they are the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas of the future, right? So they can bring about a lot of change in this industry. And we can compete with any of the cities today who are maybe an IT hub or maybe a construction hub or a automotive hub, because we have all the elements. So I see Pune really taking a leap forward with this AI technology. It can be a multiplier in the heritage what we have.
Thank you. Bhupesh, if I could come to you and then maybe to Ritu as well. We've just been speaking about how AI changes the skills, so if we talk about AI changing the skills for a job faster than the job itself, and since you mentioned, every minute there is a new version that we need to master of any AI tool, right? Uh, how should organizations rethink uh, careers? How should organizations rethink job roles? How should organizations rethink the internal mobility? Yeah.
Very good point. A very good point, Abdi. I think this is where the evolution and an acceptance to change comes into play. I probably beg to differ with what Kalpesh or Mr. Pawar said about they want to concise AI knowledge to maybe a level of people, but because of course the industry is different, the use case might be different. But in my opinion, AI should be much more accessible, much more democratized to people so that they can evaluate themselves, they can start to learn themselves and then continue to evolve. And that will be the precursor of that. Because once you come to the ladder, right, it's easier to go to the next level. But if you are already 5 levels behind, the one point which you said, right, that it's evolving day by day. If you're already 5 levels behind, it will be difficult to catch up. You'll always be in the catch up game.
Right.
So learning is to be the first and most important aspect for being AI enabled workforce. And I think all the IT services company and my clients as well, if I know financial services, they are investing very heavily into learning their workforces. They are using many learning organizations to get their teams upskilled to AI. It's of course it's there to stay. It's not going to change people. The human in the loop will always be there. Human on the loop or will always be there. But then the story will be much faster. The time to market will be much faster. Whatever industry you talk about. I'll give a very simple example, right? Previously, in let's say up till last year also, 2 years ago also, if you want to make a small app, small utility app, you had to find a developer, you had to go to somebody, pay somebody some money. And a very simple example, I have a friend Aditya sitting here. So we are building an app for our society in which we do a Ganpati collection from our society. It's just a very basic app, but in previous world, we should have paid some developer to create that. And he sat together on Claude Code. We just gave them the clear prompt, and the app was available within hours, not even days. Within hours, the app was available. This is what the whole learning of AI will really help you do. You have to evolve. Of course, it's a POC. It can't be productionalized. It can't be up to scale. You have to have more human involved there to design it, to architect it. But as a basic version of a basic app, as a POC, it's much faster. In any industry, a POC can be a much faster with AI. And that's where I think learning, unlearning, and then coming to the bandwagon is very important.
Thank you, Bhupesh. That brings me to the point that, Manish spoke about proficiency and you're talking about prompts. So, Ritu, talking about L&D and referring to reinventing L&D, if AI is moving faster than L&D can design for, do you think L&D needs this kind of reinvention, reincarnation, if at all we want to call it, starting with prompt literacy?
Certainly, very good question. Certainly, we have to. Otherwise, we don't have any option. L&D have to reinvent. We cannot work into the traditional way of doing things. Earlier, we used to work is a training requirement is coming. We will take it. We will have a discussion. We'll tell that our trainer will be ready after a month. We'll start the training after 6 weeks or so. So that trend is no more valid now. Now, what is expected is I'll just take an example of, we were doing a GitHub Copilot training, and most of the projects while they were using, the Claude had come into picture, the cursor has come into the picture. Now we are into Devin, right? And much more is coming. People wants to get certified. Before we launch the training, some people are already certified in the organization, right? So that is the way we are. If the technology is evolving, if we will not reinvent, we will no more be required. So at this point in time, from L&D, the expectation is that we have to be ahead of the curve. We need to know what is happening. Just not being into L&D, we need to partner with the business chief technology office, partner with them, understand what is happening, staying up to date with the market. That's the expectation. Otherwise, it is very difficult.
And to use AI tools yourself.
Yes.
Do that.
Yes.
That's very important. In
Very
any function, talk about any function of the organization, AI tools usage should be mandated, I should say. For example, in content creation, it's much faster now using AI tools. Your schedule creation, your planning, the trainer programs, everything is much faster using AI tools. So to evolve yourself.
Yeah, earlier 6 weeks we used to ask. Now we are told that in next week you have to train certain thousand number of people, and we have to put our educators. And educators are expected to generate the content, launch the training program within 3 days. How would you do that until you use the AI effectively? Absolutely. Yeah, so certainly we are reinventing.
Yes.
So I think as I reflect, I don't see L&D department existing after a few years in organizations. Yeah, because we call it learning and development, and we still talk about conducting training programs. It's a misnomer. In the days when people take charge of their own learning, the way they want to learn, and resources are available abundant, there is no dependence on one tutor or trainer or expert. And that way, nobody is an expert and everybody is an expert. That's the era we are going. Till that time, we have to do some catch up business. Try and see we are still relevant. But unless we start thinking very, very disruptively and say, how can we create a system that empowers everybody and anybody to learn at their pace on their own and chart their path? How organization can support, how country can support those systems is what L&D's active role of training or teaching somebody, I think, will take a backseat.
So it will be evolved. Like every role will evolve. It's not like that L&D function will go away. The function of L&D will evolve into curating those materials, into creating those. Same thing, like same example. What people give, the coders will go away. Coders will not go away. The role will evolve. The function will evolve, and evolution is there. We are at the cusp of this generation where I was seeing that four quadrants, like four different areas of education, right? At this cusp, everything will evolve from here on, and the speed of evolution will be much faster than what we have seen in our lifetime.
Exactly.
To add to that, when we say in anything we are introducing AI, the human in loop is required, right? That human in loop is responsible for the consequences, the decisions the agents and AI is taking. Similarly, for L&D, when you are creating AI and agents to drive the L&D, you need to have the human in the loop. Maybe you don't require 100 people, but certainly you will need the people, and learned people you will need who know AI. If we don't learn AI, then certainly whether it is an L&D, HR, or any one of us, entire ecosystem, we are not in use after a few years.
We still require 100 people. Those 100 people we can cater to much larger population.
Yes.
That's the idea.
That brings me to think about another AI that in HR and L&D we talk about. We used to talk about, now we don't much because the artificial intelligence AI has taken over everything. There is another AI called as appreciative inquiry. How many of you heard about this?
Yes.
Inquiry. People, right? So David Copperfield invented this or rather created this with the help of Suresh Srivastava, who is an Indian professor. Today we need combination of these two AIs. Appreciative inquiry is about searching for or inquiring about or going in exploration of what's good about something, some system, what's working in some system. And I think in human intelligence, in human systems, there are a few beautiful things. We got to preserve them, right? And when we keep what's working, what's best, what's useful, what's purely human and such, and use technology where it can augment our capabilities, it can take us to the next level. Like AI can write poetry. No qualms about it, it's proven. But many say the soul is missing. गुलजार साहब की एक याद किसी ने कही थी कि गुलजार साहब ने एक पोएम में 5 शब्द लिखे थे हर लाइन में, एक में 4 ही लिखे। तो किसी कवि ने पूछ लिया, साहब ये मीटर में नहीं बैठ रहा है, आपने यहाँ 4 ही शब्द क्यों इस्तेमाल किए? तो गुलजार साहब ने कहा कि बात मुकम्मल हो गई, 4 शब्दों में जो मुझे कहना था वो हो गया था, 5वां शब्द जबरदस्ती ऐड करने की जरूरत नहीं। ये खूबसूरती है साथ इंसान होने की। तो जहां बात मुकम्मल हो सकती है वहां पे जबरदस्ती चीजें ऐड करने की जरूरत नहीं है। और ये अगर हम कर पाए टेक्नोलॉजी की यूज के साथ, तो आने वाला नजारा, आने वाला जमाना, आई थिंक द डेज एंड years to come will be really very powerful for all of us. We feel fortunate to be in an era where we are seeing this confluence, we are seeing this fusion. And I think we should not only be seeing this, we should be actively participating in creating this narrative. That's where.
Yes, absolutely. And that it makes me think of a lot of myths and biases that we have when it comes to human and human versus AI and human with AI, right? So if we have to say, uh, Bhupesh, come from an organization and probably you are into, because you are into Gen AI. Is the one myth, workforce related myth about Gen AI, you find yourself still trying to figure out or correcting people about?
I think, which I said earlier as well, people feel that this is what I think the narrative has been pushed down everybody's throat, that AI is that golden pill which will solve everything. I think that's clearly a myth. AI is very important, and human in the loop, like she also said, and I also said earlier, human in the loop, human on the loop is very important. Humans are not going to go away. AI is important. Only those humans will extinct those who don't use AI. So you have to start evolving yourself to get those AI. AI is not a golden pill which will solve everything, which will finish off the humanity and then everything will be automated. No, it's the biggest myth which I firmly believe, and I've been also articulating that to many clients come to us. I mean, they ask us, okay, now you have to use this AI and then replace all my team members with agents. And then you have to make them understand, right? That's the narrative what is being pushed down by various LLM companies, because that's what they want to sell. It's not a golden pill which will replace agents, will replace humans. Agents will be working together humans. That's what we are building now. We are building the models where in our rate cards to clients we have agents. Those are part of the rate cards. So we'll work together and we'll continue to evolve.
And I think Shashikant also put it very beautifully. Manish, what do you think? What is a workforce myth that we need to probably look at, or something that you've been coming across?
Look, I've worked with IT industries, I worked with automotive, I worked with construction, and every time the era changed, human got scared. We'll lose our jobs. Industrialization came, we got scared. Industry 4.0 came, unions started shouting, no, we don't want Industry 4.0 coming, right? Computers came, we got scared. So this is again a different era. And human intelligence, I think every time has overcome its fears and taken over the technology. We use it better. And what rightly said Bhupesh is, we need to learn working along with the technology, not against the technology. So that is something which is more critical. And I'm very sure the future of AI along with human intelligence will make a huge difference to the humanity, and it will change the world completely. The way the generations has passed, maybe the industrialization has moved over a period of time, the time slope will now go pretty faster. That will go way faster. The IT industry will move very faster. Customer expectations will be taken care much faster. Productivity will move. So this is something which we need to really enjoy and learn and take things forward.
Absolutely. Kalpesh, the myth that we've been talking about.
Yeah. So I think one thing that I can see out here is that if we are at all feeling that just by learning maybe few tools or maybe the AI and digital literacy itself we'll be sailed through, it's a myth, because what we are missing out here is deep domain expertise. Okay, so unless that is there, it doesn't make. I would see this as a T-shaped model. Yeah. So while AI and digital literacy sits on the upper, the deep technical expertise is not going anywhere. Has to be there. Without which we'll not be able to make right decision. We'll not be able to, let's say, even simple as select a right tool. Yeah. Even if I know thousands of it, unless I'm deep in my domain, that decision making is not gonna go. Okay. So thanks.
Thank you, Ritu.
So for me, the myth is it audible?
It is all.
Yeah. So for me, the myth is we say that AI can do anything, everything without human intervention, and we can trust it blindly. So right. So over time we have seen, especially in IT industry, that you have to put guardrails. You have to use it responsibility. It can do things, but you have to decide what do you want the AI to do. Responsibility, that is the biggest change of mind we all need to understand, and human in loop is required to understand what are the consequences of the decisions which AI is taking. Those all need to be taken care of so that it doesn't do what you don't want it to do.
So thank you so much. Thank you for a wonderful discussion. And with that, I think we'll take this to an end. Thank you.
I think the floor is open for questions now.
Yes.
HR folks sitting around, you have all the liberty to ask the questions. It is always them asking us questions. Anybody?
So
have a more detailed process of training with and running the right mindset.
Right.
So I think as we will think anything about money, they will have a much ladder from
mindset and trust. Yes. Any more questions? Any thoughts that you'd like to add?
Anybody else? All right, great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the session. I thank all the panelists and Avni. Can I request Mr. Saif Lokurbala, Head Sales India, Regenesys AI, to come on the stage and give a token of appreciation to our panelists?
Can we please have a round of applause for our wonderful panelists?
Such a wonderful discussion, and I think they do deserve it. We have a quick photograph. Thank you so much for being part of AI for Viksit Bharat CXO Summit 2026. We've been fortunate to have these panelists out here, and I would just invite Mr. V to join the stage to take it ahead. And before that, because I just wanted to say, since we are in Pune, मराठी झालीच पाहिजे. तंत्रज्ञान पुढे जात आहे, आता आपली माणसंही त्याच वेगाने पुढे गेली पाहिजेत. And I'm sure you all agree to this. Technology is moving forward and our people must move forward with it. And with this, over to you, Viju.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony. But Tony, you have to come back for a song. So, what a wonderful day. I think it was, a very thoughtful AI discussion that we had, a wonderful panel. Let's give a round of applause to the panel that I had. I think this was one of the best panels for the day, and we had some really good creative suggestions and very bold ideas put forward. Thank you all for today, for your time that you have taken out from your busy schedule. I understand it's a working day, but we still had a long day, and you all were there with your participation. We started our day with a robust panel discussion with the AI, leaders in Pune, and we were talking about what Pune, the uniqueness of Pune, and why Pune is so vibrant, and how Pune has gone over decades and decades and created that excellence in engineering and problem solving. We saw the second panel of GCC, which spoke about how AI is transforming the the low cost centers, the cost centers into an AI R&D centers. We also saw Harsha Rao coming on the stage with his gang of AI agents, and we saw Dheer showcasing that AI is not going to just transform uh, students or faculty, but the buildings, the way pedagogy is going to happen, how the assessment is going to be defined. So thank you, Dheer, thank you, Harsha, for that. We also had Manoj, managing partner for health services, showcasing how AI has to be perceived when it comes to healthcare and how transformative this small machine can be, which can save lots of lives and can bring a pre-diagnostic, revolution in India. We saw this panel right now with us talking about L&D and HR and the challenges and the opportunities. So thank you all for being with us, gracing us with your presence. We bring you back to the place that we have taken. We look forward for your partnership to do this 1 crore AI skilling for free with the Indians for Viksit Bharat. Thank you for your time. Have a nice day. Take care of yourself. Tony.
Thank you, Viju, and thank you everyone who was here. It really kind of meant a lot, and you all made it successful together. Just before I go ahead with the song, I would like to thank our supporting associations, All India Association of Industries, Indian Society of Artificial Intelligence and Law, and our media partners, CEO Review, and the Business Frame, for partnering with us for all the 4 initiatives. And with this, I am trying to remember a song. Okay, I'll sing an old number because I think you would like it. So AI की दुनिया में, I think we all should be saying, तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ, कहाँ ऐसा याराना, याद करेगी दुनिया, तेरा मेरा अफसाना. Now, when AI helps you in drafting emails, in correcting your mistakes, मेरी जिंदगी बना दी मुझको गले लगा के, तेरे बिना मैं कुछ भी. You heard the song? Can you all sing with me? यारा तेरी यारी को मैंने तो खुदा माना, याद करेगी दुनिया, AI का ज़माना. Thank you so much. Extremely grateful. Gratitude, Pune, for making this possible. Thank you so much. धन्यवाद. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy your tea and coffee. Thank you.